happy pocus. Months easy clap.
You think you know me?
There's a fear of a nightfall when darkness comes and covers all. Sometimes we feel pain. Sometimes we feel pain. If he fall on that floor, let him go. Gone. This ain't built for this page of my art. All this champagne put a stain on my heart. Don't pick him up, he ain't built for this part. If you wasn't here for them lungs, walk. Pick up my hip and I'm just like a guard. People's like brothers, just choose him and toss. Take a shit like Moses, they part. Man, I can't tell what you mean. How does your black feel like business to me? Industry lies never line up on screen. And you keep scoring, I feel like the dream. Yeah, what you want? Tell them to fake, I've been real from the start. Never hesitate to shoot at the star. Stocked up on weapons and pussy and cars. Just thought you should know. Look at this lane that I made, it was fake. And these veggie grill niggas don't really want beef. Real niggas dying and fakers replace them. Now I see my 10, they all in y'all beats. Talk, niggas just wrapped up back up what they talk. From me got so much smoke in my heart. Rap like I'm gifted and grew up on guard. Yeah, shorty want dick, money and leverage. 1 out of 3 feel like 3 when I'm in it. Peggy to go, I'm like the feds. As soon as you see me, you know that it's finished. And how can you tell that he's winning? Floated right through the pandemic, no limits. Stunning creatively, don't got a vision. I die for my pride, you be hiding in gimmicks. Rock with a switch, turn a vegan to spinach. PM50, we ain't beefing you dinner. Turn up, I'll do it right into who did it. Some of you get speak, you should just buy a ticket. Choking to death of the sleepless fire. Giving these old niggas hope when I die. Call up my mama to hang up the line. Money got me feeling wet like I'm tired. Hard, when I go out to the Peggy ain't give up before. Fuck em. Dirty.
What's going on, everybody? I hope everyone's having a fantastic evening, fantastic afternoon, and a fantastic pre-noon. No matter where you are in the world. Because I'm Hasan Piker, and this is SNL broadcast coming to you live from sunny. Well, what am I saying? It's not sunny at all. Live from very rainy California, Los Angeles, folks. We are live and alive. And I hope all the boys, I hope all the girls, and I hope all the NBs are having a fantastic one. It is Thursday, December 23rd. Feliz Navidad is about to fucking happen, folks. 1 day away from Christmas Eve. 2 days away from Christmas. 7, 8 days away from December. 31 days. I don't fucking know. However many days it takes to end this goddamn year away from closing out 2021. And I hope everyone's having a fucking fantastic time regardless. I hope you guys are fortunate enough to be able to spend it with your friends and family. I wish you all a I wish you all a merry COVID-free Navidad. You know what I'm saying? Not something you can say for a lot of people, including Will. Anyway, gotta get this shit out. I'm a little tired. I think it's because I'm a little tired. I think part of the reason why I'm a little tired is because I've been like doing 11-hour, 10-hour streams every fucking day because I just came back and I hit it hard, you know? I went from not streaming for 7 days to just like, you know, hitting it mega hard. Just going hardcore. That's a Disco Elysium reference. Hardcore. Hardcore. Hard fucking core. I'm Egghead doing hardcore. Yeah, partially because I missed you guys and partially because I just fucking love streaming. Absolutely love it. Anyway. Lately, I've been feeling like every time I stream, I'm like, this is one of the best. Lately, I've been feeling like every fucking stream I do, I'm like, damn, bro, how is he going to top this? How am I going to fucking top this? I'm not going to lie. I think yesterday's stream was one for the books, boys. It straight up was. I don't know how many of you guys actually watched the whole thing. Okay. I don't know how many of you guys fucking hung out through the whole thing, but god damn, that shit was fucking fire. Dude, Peggy is the coolest. Like, actually. For those of you who weren't there, JPEGMAFIA, Peggy, is now a friend of the show. Came over. We've been talking for a while. I've been meaning to have him on. Just like Kevin Abstract. Also been meaning to have Kevin on. Except he's always busy. Just saying, Kevin Abstract. Maybe he is just abstract. He's just a abstraction. I don't know about Kevin Abstract, but he's absent from the stream. That's right. And Hubie as well. I don't know where the fuck Hubie is. He's just, I thought he was coming back to LA at a certain point so he could be on the broadcast as well. But hey, we'll figure it out. There is no, I said NBA young ban, never banned again, day 3. There is no typo in the title. Chill out, you silly goose honk. You're being a silly goose. Anyway, so this is day 3 of not being banned off the broadcast. You know what I'm saying? And yesterday it was a little touch and go. This is part of the broadcast where I tell you a little bit about my personal news, but honestly, there's literally nothing going on. I didn't even go work out this morning. 1, because it's raining like a motherfucker out here. Okay. And 2, because I've been working out every goddamn day. And not just like working out, but training every day. And training, I feel like, is entirely different than just like straight up working out. Because when you're with a trainer, you're just like, you're doing shit that you normally wouldn't do. Like, I would never, ever in a million years do bear crawls. You know what I mean? I just would not do bear crawls. That would not happen. Right? And when I'm with the trainer, I'm doing fucking bear crawls. Anyway, so Zach Fox on stream when? I've been trying to get Zach on as well. I feel like I didn't approach him right. I don't know. I've been talking to him a little bit. But yeah, obviously we didn't shoot the Leftovers podcast today. So, you know, that's kind of the reason why we haven't really said the reason why I'm early. But I'm also really tired. I don't know. I just like ask Kenny Beats. Him and Zach are best friends. Dude, I don't know Kenny Beats. I know Zach Fox. I've known him for years. Anyway, regardless, we'll figure it out. But how many hours of sleep do you typically get? I don't get enough. I know that for a fact. I've been sleeping not a lot. Can you guys stop sending me the myth clip of me being debated or something, like the debated myth clip? Can you guys just not do that? I think like I don't know what's going on there. Like people in the Discord are just like trying to troll. It's fun. Yes, the Kimberly Potter or Kim Potter, Dante Wright, murder trial verdict is about to be live in a second. We're gonna do that, and we just, you know, we're just gonna go through it on my speed. It's not a Discord, man. Come on. So, anyway, having Peggy on was fucking sick. Myth on yesterday. Here, dude. Here you go. Here. This is what you want me to watch. But it says debated.
I have found out what Hasan is really doing. How Hasan is really baiting me. All right? And it's not what you guys think or how you guys think it is. Hasan puts he gets a little fishing line, right? He gets a little fishing line, right? And at the end of it, he puts gaming at the end of it. And then he goes, Myth, look, we're going to game, dude. Come over. We have gaming. And I'm like,
that's true.
Yes, we're going to be gaming. Fuck yeah.
Bro, he was so stoked the game. We talked about fucking playing Halo next time they're both on. Like,
he cast it out and he fucking pulls me in. And what? Oh, React Andy for 6 hours. Sorry, dude. Whoops.
He loved it though.
Fucking
The thing is like, first of all, everybody complains about how much like React Randall content I do, but like you love it. Someone in the chat was saying you only invite him over because he was black. Yeah, I banned like 12 people yesterday that literally were just like, oh, glad to see Hasan found black people to agree with him on the cracker stuff. And it was like, dude, that is such a major fucking self-report. Like, that is, I'm sorry that, but like, you're a huge racist if you just, like, if you see black people as like vehicles to make a point in your mind and not like just regular people that you are friends with. Like, that is insane. It's just like a completely insane. This was myth after the memeing.
The only game that got played was me.
I love Ollie so much.
Oh, fuck a facts. Me. No, I'm just kidding. I really did enjoy the time yesterday on yesterday's stream. In general, even without the Halo, it was super fun. It was super good time. But we do still want to play Halo together. And Peggy said he was still down. He was still down to play Halo. So Halo will still happen on another occasion. Am I taking a gift to?
Yeah. You three seriously have crazy chemistry? It was awesome. It was dope. It was so much fun. Like usually when you have like Twitch streamers on, sometimes like the vibes might be a little off. Like people can't figure out what the balance is, right? People can't just like figure out what the balance is. Like how are we going to make content? How are we going to be like, how are we going to have fun? Like I show a lot of weird shit to people, and people sometimes don't really respond well to that. You know what I mean? And because or sometimes people are like afraid, they pull their punches, like they're afraid to fucking say some political shit. You know what I mean? Partially because they're like afraid of coming across uneducated, or partially because they're just like they don't want people to know what their point of view is. And luckily, I mean, Peggy was just so cool. Holy shit. I mean, he was just straight up dope as fuck. Especially because like I've listened to some of his music, but like I only knew of his politics and of his like point of view and his background a little bit. So I didn't know how he was going to respond to, you know, being on stream. And my dude, he spent like 8 hours on camera. It was awesome. Like it was just so much fun. Yeah, he was super fucking cool, and he was so much goddamn fun. Thank you for teaching Myth. It's always fun. Yo, Myth's gonna teach me, dude. Myth had some fucking woke ass takes, brother. It was dope. Good to see him come out of his shell a little bit. People forget that like Myth is still like, you know, 22 years old. He's very young. He's still a growing boy. He's still a growing boy who is, you know, developing his worldview. He's such a wonderful person overall that, you know. He missed it. I missed it because of D&D, but that's sick. Yeah. All well and good. I still want to know what the fuck's in that Pornhub package. Yeah, we'll do that. What? Capella MC. Oh, Madison Cawthorn. Dude, RIP. RIP to Madison Cawthorn. He ain't dead, but he's a victim of divorce court. I thought you wanted him on because he's a commie rapper. Yeah. Yeah, that's the reason why I wanted to have him on. Yeah, because he has like, you know, he's got like, he's very interesting. Okay, the last thing I'll explain. The funniest part about all of this is my parents. Like, remember, my dad thinks marijuana is heroin. Okay, there's no distinction between like weed and heroin for him. Like, that's how much of a narc he is. He's never smoked ever in his entire life. He like doesn't even drink. Okay, he doesn't do any of that. So my dad and mom, they're like walking past, and we're just like having a great time. And basically, like after the stream was over, we were talking. They're like, "Wow." My mom already knows Ali. Like, she's met him a bunch of times. She loves Ali, obviously. Myth is like the number one person for moms and dads. He's like the kindest person ever. So like obviously parents love him. But they thought like, you know, they're like, "Oh, you're having fun with your nerd friends." And then I showed my dad Peggy spitting in the mouth of a fan. And he was like, "What the fuck? Astaghfirullah, what are you showing me?" He's like, he just like, he just got like real fucking tövbe astaghfirullah. Ne gösteriyorsun bana? He's just like, he was shocked. He's like, "What the fuck?" This like, I'm like, "Dad, just cause he's like, you know, just cause he's like chill right now doesn't mean he's not like a fucking rock star. You know what I mean? Like, this dude is like, I'm trying to explain to him, like, I'm like, the dude that's like sitting there, he's like a fucking rock star. You know what I mean? He does like crazy shit. Why would you do that? Because I want him to understand. Is Peggy still invited? Bitch, it's my house. What do you mean? Is he still invited? I invite whoever the fuck I want to my own house's Christmas shit. Anyway, it was just like really funny. Yeah, I'm gonna have Danny Brown over, and then I'm gonna show them the video of him getting sucked off. No, I'm just kidding. We're not gonna do that. Why embarrass him when he's coming to the party? Your dad will bring that up. There's zero. My dad doesn't speak English, dude. What the fuck do you mean? He got a fucking doctorate in economics from the London School of Economics, and he refuses to speak English. That's how anti-America my dad is, okay? He literally refuses to speak English. Like, he can and refuses, okay? He's just, my dad communicates in the United States of America with grunts, okay? Outside of the house, first of all, he's only speaking Turkish. But outside of the house, he's just grunting. Like, he never speaks English. He can speak English, refuses to, okay? Be like, yes. That's the most. The most you'll ever get out of him is like, who? Like, he'll point to something because he's a very cool guy. He's the coolest guy. He just thinks he's so fucking cool, okay? Like, he'll go up to the counter at like a coffee shop or something, and he wants donuts. He loves treats. He'll point to donuts, like, he'll go, who? And the guy will just be like, what do you want, sir? He's like, points to it. Two. Like, he puts the fingers up. Like, oh yeah, that was the problem. Like, they didn't understand what was going on. Yes. Two. So oh, what the fuck? What just happened? That was weird as fuck. Anyway. He will never in a million fucking years ever he will not speak English. He just refuses to. So, and that's probably like the thing is, like, that's probably how he that's probably how a lot of immigrant dads are like too. You know what I mean? Like, I suspect he's not the only immigrant dad who's like that. He just, like, does not like to speak English. Like, he doesn't like doing it. Cool. And then he'll do, like, he'll break the cold, you know, outer shell he has for only a brief moment to crack, like, a baby smile, to be like, like, he won't say thank you, but he'll do this. Like, something like that. And it's just like, that's how you know he's thanking you. That's the way he's thanking you. He's not even bilingual. He's trilingual. Motherfucker speaks fluent German. He went to a German high school in Turkey. So he's just like, he's not even bilingual. He knows more languages than I do. He just refuses to speak it. He doesn't refuse to speak German, though, which, like, he will speak German. He just refuses to speak English. It's really funny. Yeah. Learns 3 languages and only speaks 1 for the most part. Anyway. How did he get that qualification? English people are renowned for not speaking any other languages? Wait, what? English people are renowned? My dad is Turkish, bro. What the fuck do you mean? Did you just automatically assume my family is like English or something? What? Part of it is because, like, you know, he has like a fuck America attitude a little bit, despite being a citizen now. He does not like America. Like, he respects America because he's like, you know, He's Mr. Capitalism. Like he is a big neolib, or was a big neolib for most of his life. But he just like he does not like what America does to the rest of the world. You know what I mean? But still respects it and definitely prefers it to China. He's terrified of China. Anyway, I should stop talking. You said he got a qualification from the London School of Economics? Bitch, he spoke it back then. What do you mean? Like, obviously, the reason why I brought that up is because, like, he can speak fluently. That's the funny part. He can speak English to a degree where he literally got a doctorate in economics from the London School of Economics. Do you understand? Like, that's how much of a command he has over the language. And over the course of the 30 years that I've been on this planet, I've heard him utter 5 words in English. Never a full constructed sentence. Do you understand? This dude literally got a fucking doctorate in economics from the London School of Economics. So clearly he knows how to speak English. Okay? Like very well. To a degree where he can like communicate and you know, defend his dissertation, all the sort of stuff. And the only time I've never heard him speak a paragraph in English my entire life. Refuses. He just straight up, not even in private, okay? Just fucking refuses, which is really funny. Only communicates in grunts. How well do you know Turkish? What do you mean? It's my first language. I'm fluent in Turkish. In my mind, your dad is a dude from I Think You Should Leave who doesn't want the steering wheel to fly off. Cool dude of a few words, repeats the point until it takes. He never calls customer service? He doesn't. No, dude, he's going to get my mom to do shit like that. What are you, crazy? My dad never. What? No. And he loves Turkey, not because of like the imperialism stuff, obviously, because like he does not mind when Turkey does shit like that. But no, he just like loves being a king, you know what I mean? And he's like the king of his own kingdom in Turkey, and he doesn't have that here in America, so I don't think he likes that. If we're like gonna psychoanalyze what's going on in his mind. So fucking weird, Lo. It's like a side of your father you have no idea about. What the fuck? What? Him speaking English has nothing to do with like a side of him that I know about or don't know about, dude. What are you talking about? Do you think that privilege begets privilege? Seems like you had a lot of access to symbolic capital growing up, bro. Bitch, not just symbolic capital. I had access to fucking capital too. Yeah. I grew up affluent. Dog, I had a horse. The fuck do you mean? What do you think that fucking suggests to you? It's always so funny though whenever motherfuckers are like, you're a trust fund baby. It's like, no the fuck I'm not. But it doesn't matter. Because when you are like my dad lost all of his money, right? By the time I got to college. And his dad did the exact same thing before him, right? But ultimately it doesn't matter because it's not. This is the common capitalist meme that a lot of reactionaries and people like Ben Shapiro basically get you to believe, which is like inheritance only comes in the form of a trust fund, or affluence only comes in the form of like direct cash infusions. No, dude, it's the fucking freedoms. It's the freedoms afforded to you from an affluent when you come from an affluent background originally. It's the liberties that you get to not have to work, not have to struggle, to get whatever you need, whether it's, you know, educational material or even fun shit. You know? And that stuff that stuff is huge. Obviously, one of the most important parts about that, though, one of the most important parts about that situation is having the network, right? Which I totally cucked when I came to America, because like that is like the biggest part. Even if you don't have the money, or if you have the money, you still have the network, right? And I wasn't able to take advantage of that because I came to America, because I wanted to come to America. Anyway, I was low-key horse girl too before 2008. Let's go. Anyway, I'm sorry, that's weird, but what's the kind of relationship your uncle and your dad have? What? I don't know. I don't fucking know, dude. Macy Caesar, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. Don Jenny, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. I have not seen the new Matrix movie. We are going to fucking watch. We're gonna do pack watch real quick. I gotta tweet out that I'm live though. Okay. Daycare is open. Daycare is open and I'm live and alive. Get in now. Third day of not being banned.
Greek egg.
We're doing pack watch for Kim Potter. Found guilty. And so much more news I haven't gotten to yet. Also, Murder and Okay Buddy is back on the menu tonight. Get in now. www.twitch.tv/HasanAbi. Dude, whenever I have, all right, who's got a good meme for me? We're doing pack
Happy
watch for
holidays,
Kim Potter
Hasan, to
found
you and your
guilty,
family.
and Madison Cawthorn's marriage. So much news I haven't gotten to yet. Also, Murder and Okay Buddy. Who's got
What's
a
up,
fucking?
boy,
Who's got a
EDI?
meme? Who's got a good meme for me? The new Matrix sucks is not really
Operations
surprising.
and follow HasanAbi in the works.
Hasan choosing. Oh, this one's good. Okay. Okay, I'm posting this one.
Still waiting on the brain rot to set in. Happy holidays.
Okay, there it is. Here, blast this off, boys and girls. MBs, blast this off. We're blasting the fuck off, yeah. Man, I have to say that yesterday was one of your best streams of the year, if not the best. Peggy's incredible. This interview with Myth made the 11 plus hours pure entertainment and information. Yeah, I thought it was pretty fucking good, I think.
6 months. Fire.
The saddest part is Twitch is very unforgiving, right? Our Twitch chat and Twitch audiences are very unforgiving. And I'm speaking to you at the moment. But you guys demonstrate undying loyalty to a particular streamer. And even if you were at some point a fan of mine, but then you became a fan of another streamer, you will just you'll miss out on a lot of fucking good content that I might be putting out because you're just not watching. And I think that a lot of people in this last round of LSF saga, LSF drama, straight the fuck up. We're just Hasan is a racist against white people, and I identify as a white person, and that's upsetting. So I'm just not even gonna watch when he does fun shit. I'm only gonna watch to see him potentially get banned again. And then they just miss out on good shit. You know, that was easy. That should have easily been a fucking 50K to 60K stream. Not that it matters, because I had a fucking awesome time, and it doesn't, but a lot of people just straight up, well, you are racist. So yeah, totally. See, that guy. This is the guy I'm talking about when I say, what the fuck? Why? Why does this fucking happen every fucking time? That's so weird, dude. My main monitor switches out. It's so weird. Anyway, sorry.
Thank you for equipping me with a lot of the intellectual tools necessary to make the most out of my experience in this hell world at HasanAbi.
Yeah, we'll talk about Ben Shapiro. We'll talk about Ben Shapiro and Jordan Peterson. I'm writing and recording an album right now. I've been rapping a lot about socialism, but I'm scared I'm going to cut off a large possible audience by speaking out on these issues. Can you ask JPEGMAFIA to give me advice, please? No. I'm sorry. Is that an audience you'd miss? I mean, I want everybody to fucking watch my shit and enjoy it and realize that I'm not like a bad person. And then the whole point of what I do, the whole point of what I fucking do is, you know, I want to get as many people to watch this and think I'm not like a bad person, but and think I'm like a cool, personable individual. So they're more warm and welcoming to the ideas that I represent. You know what I mean? You go blast it off. Maybe he's just holding everyone accountable for their actions. No matter what color they are. I mean, he isn't racist. lmao, dude, so many of you motherfuckers are still in here, dude. That's so weird.
Please pay attention to me.
Anyway. I was for Medicare for all, but I can't be anymore because you're the biggest racist in the 1900s. Did you see Greek going off on you for supporting vaccines? No, I didn't, and I don't care. We are going to obviously talk about this particular thing that happened, which is really good. This is Candace Owens just absolutely fucking getting owned by Donald Trump. Yeah, I haven't really covered the story, but yeah, I know the trucker got 110-year sentence in Colorado. I know. Rogel Aguilera Medeiros, who's 26 years old, for trucking down the road and like hitting a family and I think killing a family when he lost his brakes. Joe Rogan debates Jaimes for fact checking him. That was one I missed out on. I was gonna watch this yesterday.
Back on the menu, boys.
So there's that. So Trump is now on the correct side of the vaccine issue that Joe Rogan is on the wrong side of. What is this?
Ignores human nature. It ignores that no matter what you do, what you control, what you equalize. Right. And you know why it never has and never will? Because communism ignores human nature. It ignores that no matter what you do, what you control, what you equalize, people will never be equal intellectually, meaning there will always be opportunity for the exploitation of the weak and stupid. It ignores the human nature of greed, addiction to power. Communism would probably be the worst thing in the world for people of color within the United States, as we would be outnumbered in every sector where the collective would own the means, and when the freedom capitalism allows, purely from being able to make your own...
Oh, is she yassified or does she just look like that? What's going on? Is this one of those like yassify shit?
Go Bayern Munich.
Is that what's going on right now? Is it one of them yassified videos? I can fix her. You can't fix anything, bro. Just, fix your dick first and then fix your brain. You're not fixing shit, dog. Let's be real.
My prime sub.
This person's out here fucking preaching yassified anti-communist agitprop, and you're over here like, I can fix her. This is crazy.
Your own money, own your own property, own your own goods, dissolves, and communism ends the way it always does. You idiots will gather around the dead bodies to chant, that wasn't real communism.
Dude, this is pretty funny though. Like, like a black woman being like, communism is the worst thing that can happen to black people. It's like, I'm sorry, what? You know, slavery happened, right? Like, what the fuck do you mean? It's the worst thing. Like, if anything, if your argument is that, like, you know, slavery will happen under communism, well, then, you know, it's not the worst thing. It's just, you know, the same thing. Maximum. Best video I've seen all month. Let's see what this is. What if I told you the entire planet saw JFK Jr. on the day of Donald J. Trump's inauguration? Oh my God, dude. Where do you, Michael, where do you find this stuff, man? You're insane. This is just insanity. Meet the blue-eyed service. You're a Secret Service agent, John Galt. Oh my God. Bro, honestly, this is schizophrenia. Like, straight up. Not to do armchair psychology, but this is schizophrenia. This is like adult onset, self-induced schizophrenia.
Thanks so much for being chill and a good human.
Dude, I don't care. Have you seen what GGX said about you? He got that big brain rot going on right now. I don't care. Why would I ever care about that? Please. It is so fucking irrelevant, dude. Like, what are you gonna fucking send me? Are you gonna send me videos of like every single fucking person with a dumbass take about me? Is that what you're gonna do? Yeah. Schizophrenia typically is adult onset. Yeah, that's true. But like, but not in like the normal age group where it usually happens. Not in the normal age group that it usually happens, where it's like fucking at the age of like 25. This is like, you know, you're 65 and you're like hitting your head with a pan of misinformation until you're just schizophrenic.
You are a great person and a fantastic.
You're coming out as like a paranoid schizophrenic in the aftermath of all that. Observe all his lower third facial features match. Dude, I love these videos. This was incredibly significant for Junior. The Tiffany and Co. gift was a message. He had to see it. And he had to see it. Yes, Junior gave Michelle a kiss on the cheek. What did Judas do to Jesus? Oh my God, this is going to a different place. Oh my God, it's getting even worse than before.
Damn, it's already
Junior is paying back.
D.
Is paying back finishing for his dad. Wait, what? Finishing? What? The little boy in Tiffany's blue saluting his dad's casket. What the fuck? What does he mean finishing for his dad? Like, is he gonna come?
19 months kept white.
Some mannerisms never change. Look whom he's been keeping a close eye on as their USSS. Keep your friends close, but your enemies closer. Wait. First of all, he's just a Secret Service guy that's like worked for both Obama and also the Trump administration. But like, what I don't understand is
from Pakistan,
who's to say he's not a friend to the Obamas and he's keeping the enemies closer in the form of like the Trumps then? Wait, does this person think the part that I fucking that was lost on me because this is so hard to follow? Are they saying, is this person saying that Obama killed JFK? Like the Clintons and Obama killed JFK? No, right? No shot.
At HasanAbi, I just got a job after quitting start at the height of the pandemic last year.
Like Obama was on the grassy knoll.
That's very left-leaning.
That's what happened.
Thanks for keeping me entertained, represented, and distracted from my crippling depression.
Was Obama even alive back then? What the fuck? Oh my god, dude. Yo, I swear to God, General Monk makes more sense than this. Okay? Like ebenoids and albinoids going to Turkey after Dr. Yakub created white people and they immediately fucked up the planet is a more understandable thing to believe in. If we're ranking like schizo thoughts that turn into like valid ideologies over time, I would put that up there, okay? Way higher. With like General Muck with a fucking lightsaber and an AR-15.
8 months simp. Let's keep it going.
Killing albinoids at a higher likelihood of reality than this thing, okay? Obama assassinating JFK at the age of 2.
Racist plus L plus ratio.
JFK Jr. has been right in front of our eyes, walking amongst us in public in his many disguises while staying safe. All these years, he's been a public servant dedicated to serving our country. Well, but also like simultaneously keeping his enemies closer here. Like that's what he's doing. Because like remember, Michelle Obama also participated in the assassination of JFK. Beautiful. That was beautiful.
Hassle.
I once met a guy who believed he was Obama in hiding and Obama was a body double. It's probably true. These guys are now straight up taking like drinking bleach out of a communal bowl, right? That's another thing that the QAnon guys are doing. Dallas, the family of a Dallas QAnon cult member is sounding the alarm. I don't even know if this is a real story or not. But I do feel like it's... Are you enjoying the show? Refill your popcorn. You'll love this next part. Trump pushes back on Candace Owens. People aren't dying when they take the vaccine. Oh no. All right, let's get to that. Let's talk about that. Okay. All right, we got to do this. So, first of all, some of you might be saying, who's Candace? And to that I say, can these nuts fit in your mouth? The answer is yes. To that I also say, can this top of the hour ad break come 7 minutes after the top of the hour? And to that I also say, doubly yes. Okay? Fucking got him times 2. Now, of course, if you're like, I don't want to miss a second of this broadcast, I want to ad-free broadcasting experience, well, then you need to get either lucky and get gifted a sub.
Fire.
Or make your own luck in the form of a $5 a month subscription by purchasing it. Or if you don't have $5 a month, get one for free with a Twitch Prime. That's right. There's other methods as well, but here's the 1 minute ad break now. Okay. So, thank you, Cussy Lingus, for allowing 5 people to no longer see the ads. Candace
Hassle.
Hitler wanted to make Germany great. Owens is interviewing the supreme leader, the real leader. The truckers are not taking a stand. That's not real. The no trucks in Colorado, this is not real, for the record. Truckers aren't entering Colorado in protest of Rogel, I don't know how to say his name, Aguirre, is not real. This is fake news, for the record. I don't know why fucking Joshua Potash is I mean, he's a little bit of a he's a little bit of a fucking, you know, farmer. He does post some good shit sometimes, but this is a lie. The trucks, I think, were like held back as a consequence of like weather conditions or something. Not because they were like ultimately saying that they're not going into Colorado or anything like that. Yeah, he is an engagement Andy for sure. Yeah, because of 80-mile winds. Thank you. Yeah, weather conditions are not permitting them to fucking allow for safe passage. But
Acknowledge me.
it doesn't stop people from posting fake TikToks saying there's no trucks in Colorado.
Shut down city.
If you see this dog's in your front yard, just know upstairs and going hard.
I haven't been able to find data from the past day or two, but anecdotally, there's a whole lot of truckers talking about refusing to enter Colorado. I guess we'll just see how many aren't entering if grocery stores start running out of food. The power of organized truckers is huge.
3 months of young boy never banned again. We have to destroy
So
TikTok.
the story itself is tragic. Okay, brakes fail. I've also fuck. We'll talk about that. We'll talk about that. I mean, it's like one of those things where it's one of those fucking things where everyone does this, right? It's a little bit more organized. Bro, why are you not talking about Ukraine possibly being invaded by anti-New World Order Putin? Biggest invasion in Europe since World War II. What? I don't know, dude. What are you talking about? I have no take on this. Okay, I'm sorry. Here, go ahead. Clip it and like fucking post it on the Ukrainian forum to say Hasan hates Ukraine and wants everyone to die in Ukraine or something.
11 months.
I don't know. I have no take on it. I'm sorry. Like I'm a news broadcaster and I'm talking about different news right now. Things that are more interesting to me than that. I'm sorry. Okay. DeSantis press secretary reaping what he sows. What? Hasan hates Ukraine. Wait, what the fuck? Okay, god damn it, there's too much good shit. All right, let's watch this.
American schizoid delusions are my favorite genre of fanfic.
You are an Ameribrained Andy sometimes? Dude, yeah, I am. And also, I don't know. I don't know what the fuck's going on in Ukraine, okay? I'm sorry. Why is it so hard to just say, why is it so hard to just say imperialism bad? Because I don't even know what the fuck you're talking about. Yeah, imperialism is bad. Yay, he said it. It's
Thanks for the great content,
saying
dude.
racism is bad. But yeah, it's bad. Ukraine is a joke to you? Right now, I don't care. We're going to talk about another joke to me, which is Candace Owens. Candy's nuts fit in your mouth. The answer is yes.
Pharma, which is a huge topic on the minds of mothers, especially. You're seeing what's happening at these school board meetings. Where do you stand on these vaccine mandates? And obviously, I know that you are pro-vaccine. Obviously, you did everything you could to get this vaccine out. I know where you stand on the vaccine.
It was one of the greatest achievements. We did it in less than 9 months.
To be able to do that.
Yeah,
but now it's taken a twist, right? It's got in terms of big pharma, which is a huge topic on the minds of mothers, especially. You're seeing what's happening at these school board meetings.
Hold on, let me just say something real quick. You know what? Just to clarify real quick. Vladimir Putin, if you're watching, don't invade Ukraine. Don't do it. Don't you do it. You're welcome. I literally just saved Ukraine. I just did that. Straight the fuck up, dude. You better... Vlad? I'm watching you. Here, I'll say it in Russian. Нет. Как дела? Владимир Путин. Как тебя зовут? Нет. Hold on. Hold on. Here. Hold on. I'll do this for the homies. Okay, I'll do this for the one time for the homies. Okay. Okay. Не вторгайтесь в Украину, Владимир Путин.
Не вторгайтесь в Украину, Владимир Путин.
Вторгайтесь в Украину, Владимир Putin. Okay, there you go. This community is so pathetic. Says Turbo Jerko. This community is so pathetic. Shit lib. You are kind of douchey. You are a super cynic. You should stay off the race topic. You're not clear or normal about it. You are boring. This community is so pathetic. Dick pics and fish pics are my only strong points. Oh, this guy. Yeah. You should probably stop sending dick pics to people. You're the only reason I can find 3XL hoodies on Teddy Fresh. Okay. Can we just fucking watch Candace Owens without you weirdos making me cover like every fucking international conflict?
Yeah, but Candace PP fit in your mouth. Trump him gonna come.
Or am I gonna have to make a statement about your like school district not letting you get off on a snow day during Christmas week or something? Like is that make a statement about Luxembourg's economy right now? Okay. I found exclusive footage of Hasan saying, saving Ukraine from Russia, thank you. Yep, I said no. Okay, dude, you have an EU audience too? Bro, just because I have an EU audience doesn't mean I can like fucking magically just craft takes, you know? You want me to just like whip up takes? I know, but EU frogs love looking at the dumbasses in America, and that's what I'm here to show you. Okay, let's get started.
In terms of big pharma, which is a huge topic on the minds of mothers, especially. You're seeing what's happening at these school board meetings. Where do you stand on these?
Yes, Hasan, Candace Owens is more important than a potential world war. Lmao. How is a potential world war compared to a snow day? If you think that there is going to be a potential world war over fucking like Russia potentially annexing or invading Ukraine, you are the most delusional person I've ever met in my entire life. So I don't know what to fucking tell you. Just because I'm not super knowledgeable over what's going on there does not change the reality that it's not happening. Like, sorry to fucking break your, little shit lib mold of the universe that you exist in. And neither will it happen if like China decides to fucking take over Taiwan in its entirety. Okay? The world war is not going to break out because of those things. A world war will probably never break out. There'll only be fucking proxy wars for the most part. And even then, it doesn't matter. There's too many fucking complicated trade relationships that are in existence. America would be completely compromised. When we talk about fucking Ukraine's going to be the new post-left gripe, wait, really? They said the same about Franz Ferdinand? Yeah, is that what they said on Twitch? On the Twitch stream on Franz Ferdinand? Yeah, and the material conditions were similar to and the intricate trade relationships were there at a time when fucking, World War I was about to happen. That's your take on this? The amount of fucking financial ties we have, and the severity of said financial ties, and the absolute fucking life saving, or rather like necessary for normal survival type trade relationships that we have with China would make it impossible to fucking to actually go to war with China. That's one. And then two, even with Russia, how are you gonna have a fucking world war? You got like, America can't even stop Europe from getting gas from Russia. How are they gonna get European countries to turn around? And how are they going to get EU to turn around and just be fucking fight against Russia over Ukraine? Like, they literally can't even shut off the international trade to Russia. You can say NATO all you want, but like, NATO is only valuable if you're fucking shitting on, NATO's only valuable during the times of the USSR. Okay. It's long gone, but NATO's only valuable if you're going to fucking bully Afghanistan for, its minerals that you want to farm, or its poppy fields you want to use, or whatever the fuck. You can't get NATO to just like gear up against fucking Russia. Especially at a time when like NATO's power itself is not even. Poland? What the fuck's Poland gonna do? Don't they want to fucking do a Plexit? Don't the Polish want to exit the EU? What is the Polish military gonna do, dude? When is the last time they got a dub was like in, I don't know, the fucking 17th century. The fuck are you talking about? The Poland. Only thing Polish people and their military can own are fucking like desperate migrants. Okay. The only thing that the Polish people are gonna own is like their own other Polish brothers and sisters that want to get an abortion, or fucking, I don't know, be trans, or not be a fucking reactionary. The difference between Ukraine and Russia is Ukraine has a red Google Maps car and Russia has a white or black one, while Poland has trees on either side of the most rural highways and a unique font on their signage. Anyway, can we do Candace Owens, please? You guys derailed me so hard. This is absolute age-like milk energy. You are right, though. Yeah, I don't think so, but who knows? Poland also is straight up the country that relies the most on the EU. Like, if you have Germany at the top, giving most back to the EU in the form of, like, funds and taxes, whatever the fuck. Poland is like literally diametrically in the opposite. It's like Greece and Poland. I think Poland might be worse. Hold up, let me see. Worst EU takes? Really? Okay. How do we get to Poland? Polish people love talking about themselves, dude. Okay, we're not doing that right now. We're doing Candace Owens.
Vaccine mandates, and obviously I know that you are pro-vaccine. Obviously, you did everything you could to get this vaccine out. I know where you stand on the vaccine.
It was one of the greatest achievements. We did it in less than 9 months,
to be able to do that.
Yeah,
but now it's taken a twist, right? It's gotten, now we went from this is a good thing and people should have this option to military men, you're going to have to resign because you're not getting this vaccine. Where do you stand on that?
Well, I stand on, forget about the mandates, that people have to have their freedom, but at the same time, the vaccine is one of the greatest achievements of mankind. we would have had a 1917, remember the Spanish flu, killed perhaps 100 million people. Actually, it ended the First World War because the soldiers were so, a lot of people don't know that. The soldiers got so sick. It was a terrible thing. There were no vaccines, there was no anything. I came up with a vaccine, with 3 vaccines. All are very, very good. Came up with 3 of them in less than 9 months. It was supposed to take 5 to 12 years.
I don't know what he's doing. Like, does he not realize that this is going to make him not as favorable with his audience? Like, he has to understand that, like, this is the red line. Like, sure, Donald Trump is very good at getting people excited about dumb shit like fucking Great and Carter, or how, like, I don't know, Variety Fair wronged him in 1998. You know, the hogs will sit there and go, hey, yeah, brother, you're right. Fuck Graydon Carter. He's a sissy. You know, and his restaurant operation failed. You're so right. Holy shit. And it's like, dude, you can't even go to the dentist. Like, there's, you know, you can't pay for insulin, and you're celebrating Donald Trump's accomplishments. Okay. But this is one area where the hogs will just be like, hold up. What did he say? Hold up.
Yo.
Is he saying that the vaccines are good? He's been compromised. Like, it's just not going to happen. Like, I don't know. It's like weird. Inside of Donald Trump, there are 2 Brunos. You know what I mean? There's the Bruno that wants to celebrate his own personal achievements of the Operation Warp Speed, which he believes is like entirely his own. Like, he fucking concocted the vaccines on his own in a laboratory. And then the other Bruno inside of Donald Trump wants constant admiration from a crowd of sycophants, you know, sycophant HVAC business owner supporters that sell jet skis, you know. He wants that. And the one Bruno that desperately wants accomplishments to be celebrated and noticed is, I guess, overriding the other Bruno. Because he's just fucking up right now. He will not get reelected if he keeps going with this, like, vaccines are actually good.
And yet more people have died under COVID this year, by the way, under Joe Biden, than under you. And more people took the vaccine this year. So people are questioning how...
Well, no, the vaccine worked, but some people aren't taking it. The ones that get very sick and go to the hospital are the ones that don't take the vaccine. But it's still their choice.
Bro, here's the thing. Okay? I mean, it's insane.
At HasanAbi,
at this point, like, we've kind of given up. But right now, 1,300 people are dying in the United States of America every day. And like 98% of them are unvaccinated. Okay. I'm sorry. Like, you're fucking gonna die. The Joe Biden administration put out that, like, somber, Dark Souls, style fucking, notification saying, like, you're gonna have a cold winter where you fucking die. And it's true.
It's a hard hat holiday.
You're gonna fucking die. Like, if you get COVID, especially if you're, like, older, especially if you're unhealthy, and let's be real, you're Amerifat, so you are definitely unhealthy. So am I, okay? We all are. Like, you've been fed a steady slop of corn in your diet since birth, and your arteries have turned into fucking butter, and you're like, nah, brother. I will not die to COVID. Only pussies die. And it's like, well, your best friend died, and, you know,
10 months
you and your best friend are nearly in identical shape. And you're going to die as well if you get COVID. No, I'm invincible, brother. Only pussies die. It's like 1,300 people are dying a day. Nearly every single one of them
16 months, little man,
is fucking unvaccinated. How are you doing this to yourself? How? How are you doing this to yourself at this point? It just, like, doesn't make sense.
Saved Ukraine pog.
I think he's 100% worried about his voting base dying. He wants to convince the red states to get vaxxed for him to have a shot at winning another election. No, that's not dude, Republicans don't need a majority to win. They've never needed a majority to win. They can kill 700,000 of their supporters and still fucking win. Okay? You don't need to win by playing the game if you are playing to change the rules of the game. Okay? Like, there's no need to fucking... It's like, here, I'll give you like a basketball analogy or something, okay? You don't need to score more buckets than the other team if you're literally telling the referees, like, we can kill the other team's basketball players and, you know, or give them all technical fouls by convincing the fucking refs to just eject the entire team, okay? It was a terrible analogy, but you know what I mean. You just can't. They're changing the rules of the game
Looking
itself.
good today, King.
Anyway, let's keep going.
Choice. And if you take the vaccine, you're protected. Look, the results of the vaccine are very good. And if you do get it, it's a very minor form. People aren't dying when they take the vaccine.
What about the masking of children? That's a big one for moms right now.
I think it's a terrible thing. I think it's a terrible thing.
That flies.
Bro, she keeps stopping him to just be like, but come on. I don't actually know what you meant. Okay. In a normal game of basketball, you win the game by outscoring
The drip
the
today
other
is
team.
absolutely off the charts, King.
But Republicans aren't playing normal basketball. They're going to the fucking refs, and they're going to the commissioner of the league and saying, actually, what should matter more is some other shit. How many fouls a team gets. Okay? And then beating the shit out of the other team and getting more fouls so they can win the game. They're changing the dynamic of the game. Okay? That's the argument that I was trying to present to you in the form of an analogy. Don't give the same analogy that no one understands law. Anyway, I love how bad your analogies are. Okay, fuck you. All right, let's
In the
keep
face
going.
of science, the kids have a virtual 0% chance of dying of COVID, and yet they're insisting on these vaccine mandates. I mean, I'm sorry, on these masking mandates, and now even the vaccine mandates for small children. And what's going on there?
I think what's happening is you look at the masks where Fauci and a lot of other people said masks don't mean anything. All of a sudden he becomes a radical masker.
Crazy.
I don't like to see the kids with the masks on. They're sitting in school. They have a hard enough time sitting in school.
Looks like China. I've been to China.
I can finally do the 9-month
China's
brain rot
education
thing,
system's
yay.
a hell of a lot better than ours. You know what?
Oh my God. Wait, what? What is happening, dude? Oh, this is yet another one of those, like, Donald Trump is fucking right 100%. He's doing that thing. This is kind of how he won. Like, he would do shit like this, where he would go on Bill O'Reilly and be like, we're not so nice. You think our military is nice? We're not so nice. We got some killers. We got some killers. And then everyone's like, what the fuck? Wait, did he just say that out loud? Like, he's doing that. He's doing that thing again. I don't know if he knows, but he was the president for 4 years. And his education secretary was a maniac. The reason why the Chinese education system is better than the American one, I mean, there's a multitude of different reasons for it, but the main one is because, like, they do the opposite of what we do. You can't be, like, 1 month removed from the Chinese government straight up saying no more fucking, no more private education in the country, and just completely shutting off an entire sector of ed tech. You can't be 1 month removed from that reality to say the Chinese education system is great. You're That's wild. I say that all the time. But you're Donald Trump. That's very weird.
All of a sudden he becomes a radical masker. I don't like to see the kids with the masks on. They're sitting in school. They have a hard enough time sitting in school.
Looks like China. I've been to China.
Well, and yet China's education system's a hell of a lot better than ours. You know what? They're rated number 2 or 3, and we're rated number 44.
But masking children, I mean.
Oh my God. Candace Owens' brain is broken. Like, but masking children. Let's get back to the talking points. What are you saying, Mr. Trump, sir? But masking children is like, shut up, bitch. It doesn't matter. China is ruining us. They're destroying us. They're number 2. We're number 44. Who gives a fuck if the kids are wearing masks? How about the kids wear a book for once? Okay, believe me. He's about to be like, we need to abolish charter schools, and we need to also put Betsy DeVos to the guillotine. What is going on? Believe me.
2 more to go to suppress the brain rot.
What the fuck? Dude, Trump on the off season is just so good. What do you mean? I was wrong about Betsy DeVos. Betsy Davis, not good.
5 months PogChamp.
No, it's bad.
The way it looks, right? It doesn't look like a free country.
I'm against it.
We gotta watch this whole thing, man. This is like a fucking mess. Holy shit. Full interview is now available for members. Okay, someone rip this, please. I will never give a dime for the fucking Daily Wire or the Candace Show. Someone has ripped it, right? If any of the 30K brain trust can find it, that would be awesome. The 11 Democrats who could replace Joe Biden in 2024. Oh my God. I got you, homie. My dad is a Daily Wire logging. Sag. Oh, God.
Honor to interview you. It's always been an honor. I've interviewed in the past, and today I want to talk about some topics that are on, I think, everybody's mind.
Okay.
Everybody talks about January 6th. I actually want to talk about January 5th to begin. Allegedly, the story goes that a man dropped off pipe bombs at the DNC and the RNC. Our FBI has showed us a couple of stills of those individuals, and there has been nobody telling us anything beyond it. I live in D.C. There's a camera on every corner.
Yep.
The Capitol building, the White House, the most secure buildings possibly in the world.
Anyway, you
We're seeing Tucker Carlson, Joe Rogan start to show that the FBI had some involvement in January 6th. We're urging supporters to go.
What the fuck was this? Can someone explain to me what this was?
In the world, we're seeing Tucker Carlson, Joe Rogan start to show that the FBI had.
That was awesome. That was great.
Candace nuts.
Had some involvement in January 6th. We're urging supporters to go toward the Capitol building. What is your assessment as you're watching more and more of this information come out?
Well, I have been watching, and I've been watching it very closely, and a lot of people are being treated very unfairly. This should never happen in our country or any country, what happened to them, especially when you look at the way the so-called other side.
Guys, you guys all think this is a brilliant way they're doing this because they want to like avoid copyright? No, it's because he fucking screen recorded this on his like Android or some shit, and he flipped the camera, okay, on accident. He flipped the mobile.
8 months, baby. Let's go. Love you, chat hassle.
The whatever the fucking thing he's using to screen record this.
It is treated, but this pipe bomber or bomber, who knows if it was a pipe? Who knows what it was? They never found him. I've seen pictures of him, and very clear pictures, and you know that they do have cameras, not just a camera. They have many cameras on every corner, and I would imagine they probably know who he was, and I guarantee he wasn't one of.
And that man, Barack Obama. That's right. I'll say it, folks. Barack Hussein Obama. He's very jealous. He was so jealous of how thick my dumper is. He kept saying, believe me, I'm coming back. And he did. He did, folks. He came back.
One of the people that were at that protest for the right reason. It was a protest. You know, the insurrection was November 3rd, the election day. This was a protest about a rigged election. And the people that were there was great love in the air. I'm not talking about the Capitol. I'm talking about the speech. I think it was the largest crowd I've ever spoken before. And I've spoken to very big crowds. And some walked down. I think it was intended to be very peaceful to the Capitol. But why aren't they finding this pipe bomber? And how come other people haven't been revealed? Because I think that we're more than just, let's call them MAGA people.
Well, there were FBI informants.
Well,
there's some images, and they say, go to the Capitol, and those individuals were not arrested, and they're on the screen.
Right, it seems like that. And you have BLM, and you had Antifa people. I have very little doubt about that, and they were antagonizing, and they were agitating, and you don't see any of that. But look at it even from a simpler form. In Portland, what happened to these people? They burned down the city. They've destroyed the city. Nobody can live there anymore. They don't even put up storefronts. They don't even rebuild. You know what they rebuild now? Out of plywood, because they're not going to waste, because every time they put up a store, it gets knocked down. But people are being killed in places. You look at Seattle. You look at in Minnesota, Minneapolis, you take a look at the city. If I didn't send in the National Guard, you wouldn't have a Minneapolis right now.
Right, and that's true.
Yeah, totally. Yeah, the entire cities have been reduced to rubble. Portland, nobody lives there anymore, believe me. Everyone is dead. It's white genocide, real white genocide. Portland, very white. They're all Antifa, but they're still white. And now everyone's gone. Everyone, bye-bye. They all died. All my chatters in Portland, what's up? How does it feel to be dead? Literally, nobody lives there anymore. Does that feel good?
There does seem to be this double standard, and especially as I lived in D.C. during this, and I was sort of shocked to see, first off, our city burned for 6 weeks because of George Floyd protests. Nobody ever called that an insurrection. Right. But I'm particularly interested in this department.
That's literally a lie. What the fuck? Everyone,
almost a year.
People said it was a riot. People said it was the worst riot that ever happened in America. What do you mean nobody called that an insurrection? Yeah, it wasn't directed towards the American government. But like everybody, you called it a riot. You said, you just did. You just literally said
Rogan
cities
Trump
were burned down.
Hell yeah, brother. Trump is based pog.
It's so weird. Like if you ask any Republican, including this dumbass herself, they literally made it seem as though entire city blocks were wiped off the planet as a consequence of the protest. That they only called a riot. Very strange.
Of Justice piece, because we then found out also a few months earlier, we were told that MAGA supporters tried to kill Gretchen Whitmer. And actually, BuzzFeed, very left-leaning publication, came out and said, no, actually, this was FBI entrapment. FBI plotted this. They looped in MAGA supporters, and they then said MAGA supporters plotted this. So there's a lot of question marks right now, I think, for people involved on both sides of the spectrum. You know, how involved is our Department of Justice in these events that they tell us are acts of domestic terrorism? And in a Trump 2024 scenario, how do you address that as the President of the United States?
So I watched that a little bit, and I said,
guys, Candace Owens once said, okay, Candace Owens once said, that Jeff Bezos is a socialist.
2024.
Okay? I want you to understand that the person that Donald Trump is currently talking to literally said Jeff Bezos is a socialist. Okay? So
let's go.
Like, don't expect a lot from her. Just let this happen. Okay, let it happen. Just listen to what she has to say. But just remind yourself consistently that, like, it's just for entertainment. Like, she has nothing going on in there. It's just talking points.
It's a strange deal going on with the kidnapping of the governor. And it's got some weird answers coming out. So I assume we're going to find out at least something about what happened. Right. You know, it all started when I said, somebody's spying on my campaign. Do you remember that? I put it out very innocently. And I actually said, I think that Obama is spying on my campaign. I turned out to be right. That was right. And then we've caught him. And now let's see what happens with all of these people that got caught, whether it's Durham and what happened and what came out of there so far. Hopefully that's just very preliminary. But even if you take a look preliminarily, that's a terrible thing that happened. They made up Russia. It was all a hoax. Think of it. They're after people to put them in jail, and yet they know they made up a hoax. So they want to put people in jail for a hoax that they made up.
But here's the thing, our Department of Justice is implicit in all this, right? The FISA warrant, like that is not a warrant that should have ever been granted. So this is why I'm hitting at this, because we're recognizing now that the corruption that we're talking about, maybe we thought it was surface when you got elected. Now we're realizing that it runs much deeper.
It's deep-seated.
And much worse than we ever thought it was. And how do we get the Americans to feel that faith has been restored in these institutions under your leadership?
Well, when you look at things, how about the fourth man in the Department of Justice? His wife is working for Fusion GPS, writing bad stuff. And you say, what's going on there? So many different things. And it is.
Oh, Candace Owens is saying, during an interview with Candace Owens this week, Donald Trump actually pushed back on anti-vaccine talking points and encouraged viewers to get shots. Yes, you read that correctly. What? Lol, this is such a dishonest headline. Trump did not push back against anything I said. We agreed that vaccine mandates and masking children are wrong. He simply expressed that he believes vaccines work and people should get them. Starting to believe that Trump is controlled opposition, DeSantis 2024. Oh my God. Millionaire by 23, Jesus is king. It took you this long to find out, says Chadaban, Sharia law enjoyer.
Our baskets are worth 2 points and the Republicans'
Never claimed to be an Al-Qaeda supporter, but I absolutely do support Sharia law. It's far superior to the degeneracy that comes with liberalism. Dude, there's so many different kinds of new people in here. I love this. Pure degeneracy comes from theocratic monarchs. Liberalism is the most based ideology in the history of mankind. Ugh. Freedom is based. Freedom of religion and fourth religion is based. Stay mad, authoritarian. Liberalism is the reason why crime, depression, alcoholism, drug abuse, suicide, and the breakdown of the family structure are skyrocketing in the West. Oh my God, dude. What is happening right now? This is incredible. Hold up, dude. Hold the fuck up, dude. What is... So people are... This is... At least this is unique. You know, you have to admit that this is very, very unique. I mean, my man just came out of nowhere like this. Like, liberalism is the reason why crime, depression, alcoholism, drug abuse, suicide, and the breakdown of the family structure are skyrocketing in the West. Freedom to sin is hedonism and destructive to society. Freedom from sin is based and winning. Remind me, who won in Afghanistan? And then this fucking pussy says crime, depression, alcoholism, drug abuse, and suicide are still prevalent in religious societies too, buddy. The freedom to sin does not make sin moral at all. And I'm the only reason the only reason the Taliban won in Afghanistan is because we had no backbone to remain. Chadaban responds, lmao, cope harder, my friend. The Taliban won because Afghan people experienced firsthand the degeneracy that comes with a Western liberal democracy for 20 years. And they chose Sharia law at the end. Even your own liberal posters show that Afghans are overwhelmingly pro-Sharia. Sharia! You completely sidestepping my argument, which was about the military explanation as to how the United States lost. I won't deny the primitive state of Afghanistan. Oh, and then, yeah, he just hits the fucking surprised to see that drunk Pepe underscore AFC, a footy Arsenal fan, a gooner, who is for social democracy and liberalism, is just straight up a fucking piece of shit. I love these dumbasses. Some of those dumbasses are literally in here right now, by the way, that think that they're like social democrats, and they are just straight up conservative. They're like mega conservative. You're just not even a social democrat, okay? You're just a conservative. But nothing matters. these words don't matter. These terms don't matter. Everyone has made up their own definition of what like neoliberal is. Everyone's made their own definition of what sock them is. And there are some idiotic political commentators out there that make it seem like sock them is something entirely different than what it actually is.
Can these nuts be verified by the FBI?
Sharia law is conservatism, isn't it? Yes, of course. Sharia law is like religious doctrine, or a bastardized version of religious doctrine being used as like a form of law. There's like different rules. It's really fucking, it is really, really antiquated, stupid, idiotic. And some historians believe that the only reason why Sharia law ever held root or took root in many regions in MENA, many countries in many MENA countries, was a consequence of colonialism and centralization. Like Afghanistan is a great example of this, because like Sharia law in and of itself was supposed to be localized in like super fucking rural areas. And it was never supposed to be like a centralized system of rules and governance, but only in the aftermath of colonization, the centralization that came as a consequence of that made Sharia law become the rule of the land in so many of these other places. Sharia law is a resistance to colonial logic, the resistance based on Islam. Kind of. Oh. One tiny fucking thing on my not even Afghanistan is not in MENA, but you know what I mean, like Gulf states, MENA, Asia, like shut up.
Happy holidays.
It's very deep. You know, they say deep state. I don't want to call it any specific name, because when you say deep state, they say you're a
conspiracy theorist. Yeah.
Conspiracy theorist. And I say, well, that's a little bit too bad. No, you have many, many things. And this is years and years of people being embedded through different presidents. Clinton, Bush. Look, you say some of these people from the Bush administration are almost worse than Democrats. I don't know if you know that, but I think you do.
I do.
Some of them, and you least suspect it. So in a way, you don't have your guard up quite as much. But we have some real bad people. We also have some very good people, in all fairness. We have some great people that hate what's going on, and they do things about what's going on. But I will say this. We were cleaning things up, and we were cleaning them up at a rapid pace. And then an election took place where we were leading at 10 o'clock in the evening. I thought it was over. Everyone thought it was over. I got a call from Karl Rove. I'm not a big fan of his. He said, congratulations, sir. About 9:30 in the evening. Congratulations, sir. You've just won. I said, thank you very much, Karl. That's very nice. And then they closed various
why would he say that?
Counting facilities, to put it nicely, right? Where they say, you know, you ever hear the expression, sometimes the counter is more important than the candidate, right? And sometimes a lot more important than the candidate. But they closed, and then all of a sudden...
By the way, I don't believe that. I don't believe Karl Rove called him and said, congratulations, sir, you won, okay? Wasn't Karl Rove quite literally on Fox News screaming about how bad Donald Trump is? Like, in the same timeline that he is, he's saying this at? Like, did we not watch Karl Rove fucking talk about what was going on January 6th? Also, what did he win? What did he win in his mind, dude? This is crazy.
Hasseltine.
You see numbers coming in. They said, that's a strange thing.
Oh, listen, I was there that night, and I remember feeling exactly that way. Went to sleep, said, this election's over, woke up, and some magic happened, I guess, some wizardry happened in the middle of the night, and I agree with you on that, and which is why I want to talk about this entire ecosystem of corruption.
By the way, excuse me, you look at Pennsylvania that night, it was like the lead was impossible. You wouldn't
call Florida.
And all of a sudden, they wouldn't call Florida, and I had a big lead. They wouldn't call Florida. They wouldn't call a lot of different states. And then they called Arizona early. And now you see what's been found in Arizona, the corruption.
Easy.
Nothing. Like literally nothing. That's the funniest part about this entire process is that, like, once again, even when Donald Trump won the election, he put a commission together because he couldn't fathom the reality that Hillary Clinton, who's like the least likable person on the planet, got more votes in the popular vote, which is why he like put an investigative committee together, just as George Bush had done in the past, to figure out if there was voter fraud happening. And he ended that committee quietly, that commission, when the commission didn't come up with results that he wanted to see. Because voter fraud is not happening, okay? It's like so marginal and insignificant, and oftentimes bipartisan. But the guy who literally fucking wanted to investigate an election he won was, of course, going to lie and say he never lost the election that he actually lost.
It was unbelievable. You look at the findings in the report, and other things will come out. It was a really, you know, all of my life I said, oh, this is the home of the free. This is great elections, free and fair elections. So we learned a couple of things over the last number of years. Number one, the press is among the most dishonest group of people ever, anywhere, no matter what. They're corrupt. And number two, we have corrupt elections. And we've got to straighten out the elections. And you're only going to straighten out the press if you allow people to sue with a meaningful law. So if they write libelous and terrible things, they don't want that to happen. They don't want that because they want to do it the way they're doing it.
New York Times versus Sullivan should be reversed.
It should be reversed.
Absolutely.
And I think Justice Thomas...
Dude, what the fuck? Yo, he just straight up saying, like, fuck freedom of speech and freedom of press. You should be able to whip the press into submission when you don't like what they're saying about you. I mean, I don't like the media either, obviously. But, like, that's crazy. How can you on the one hand be like, free speech is under attack, and then simultaneously say, also, we should have no free speech? Like, we should actually, at the government level, not at like the level of private enterprise dictating what you can and can't say on websites, but like straight up at the government level, destroy freedom of the press.
Is saying, like, I think it should be reversed, or he made a statement to that effect. But if they write something totally...
Do you think the American free press is worse or better than something like Chinese media? No, of course it's better than fucking Chinese media. Are you insane? It's like, guys, like, you know, being hypercritical of the world's largest imperial power and all of its like endless disaster that it causes around the planet is one thing. But like, just, you know, think about it a little bit. You're currently watching a socialist Twitch streamer who is one of the largest fucking content creators on this platform, okay, who very openly says some of the most horrific shit about our elected representatives. Like, please, not to get too Turkish with you for a second, but like, that's not a thing that happens anywhere else, okay? That only in like America and in Western nations can you do that, for the most part. That's not happening in Turkey, and it's certainly not happening in China, okay? When was the last time you got your ego checked? I just came back from a fucking 7-day ban, dude. What do you mean? It's not ego when I say that, yes, there is a level of freedom afforded in the political realm in the United States of America that is not afforded to other to political commentators or people engaging in political commentary in all these other countries. It's not ego for me to say, like, I'm one of the biggest Twitch streamers as a political commentator who talks a lot of shit about our and you acting like an ego Andy already? No, I'm not. Anyway.
Malicious, libelous, whatever you want to call it. Your lawyers will tell you don't bother suing because you can't sue.
Because you're a
if you want to straighten out the press, give us the right to sue. Give people the right to sue the press. where it's meaningful, where they have to pay a big penalty when they get caught, because they're caught all the time.
So
you have to
glad
be
you
able
are
to do
back.
something about
I
it.
agree.
Says a boomer.
I agree. And I want to ask you, in terms of talking about this corruption, by the way, a name that comes to mind in the news recently is Julian.
Call for the violent overthrow of the U.S. government. See what happens, Hasan. It's so idiotic. Obviously, there's fucking limitations to free speech, and also, like, there's a difference between being having the freedom to be able to say Donald Trump wears a diaper, okay? Most definitely wears a diaper and not going to jail for it, and calling for the violent overthrow of the U.S. government, okay?
Love you.
That's so insane. Like, you can't even say Erdogan has a dirty diaper in Turkey. You will go to fucking jail. That's the point I'm trying to make here. And you can still absolutely engage in agitated propaganda. You can engage in, you know, you can even be on fucking Twitch and talk against Amazon, which I will in a second, specifically the Bessemer, Alabama distribution facility, where 2 of the Amazon workers literally fucking died recently, while still being on an Amazon-owned platform. Because, and I gotta say this, I'm not a dangist, but one thing that Dang understood was, you know, and Lennon also said many a time, or at least it was attributed to him, perhaps falsely, is that they will sell us the last rope on which we hang them on. I think I'm paraphrasing a little bit, but like, people don't give a shit. Like, capitalists only care about making money, even if it threatens their own power in some degree. But also, I don't really threaten power. Let's be fucking real. You know, I'm a good boy. I follow my contract. I give you ads at the top of the hour. Every hour. All over the world, wherever there are capitalists, freedom of the press means freedom to buy up newspapers, to buy writers, to bribe, buy, and fake public opinion for the benefit of the bourgeoisie. Yeah, I mean, that's true. And it does happen. But, you know. Yeah, so I'm a good company man. So at the top of the hour, I run a fucking ad break. And it's 60 seconds long. But then I tell you, if you no longer want to see those ad breaks, all you need to do is subscribe. You can do that for $5. You can do that for free with a Twitch Prime. You can do that by receiving a fucking gifted sub if you're lucky. Don't think that that's going to happen, though. So you make your own luck. And use your Twitch Primes here, if you have one. Here's the 1 minute ad break now.
Julian Assange, you know, he was exposing this corruption early on. He's had his life.
Bro, his government literally continued and also expanded on the prosecution of Julian Assange. Like, they literally went beyond what even the Obama administration, which was like really horrific, obviously, towards whistleblowers. But like, the Trump administration went to a place where the Obama administration did not even dare to go, which was trying Julian Assange under the Espionage Act. They recognized, and this is not just my take, this is also what's his face's take as well from The Intercept, not Glenn Greenwald. If you think that I'm like a CIA Andy or whatever, not Ryan Grimm, no, oh my God, what the fuck's wrong with my brain? Not Lee Fong either, no. The other main dude on The Intercept, Jeremy Scahill. Thank you, chatters. Jeremy Scahill's take on this as well is the same, which is that the Obama administration did not want to go as far as pursuing Julian Assange under the Espionage Act, which the Trump administration absolutely went that far and decided to hell with the precedent that it sets. We don't mind destroying. Publishers like this. Okay, so for him to talk about Julian Assange in this way is kind of weird.
Life ruined because of it. It's a really sad story. Edward Snowden. I mean, think about that bravery. For me, I was quite young when that was going on. But I mean, the idea of saying, hey, whistleblowing, actually, we've got some corruption going on. They're not being honest with the American people. You could have had a chance to pardon these individuals Why decide not to in that moment?
You have two sides of it. In one case, you have like sort of a spy deal going on, and in another case, you have somebody that's exposing real corruption.
Right.
I feel a little bit. I won't say which one, but I feel a little.
I wonder if this guy who said, "Imagine defending monkeys burning down cities, you fucking towelhead," will get permanently banned from the platform. You know, in a similar capacity to how many fucking chatters have been banned for saying cracker, including chatters who weren't even using cracker against like white people, but just like some people I've seen that have gotten banned for fucking saying cracker, like, and the mods misunderstood. I mean, we banned him from this. We banned him from this page, but I wonder how quickly this guy will get clapped in a similar capacity. Who knows? By the way, Twitch, like, for the record, for those of you watching, if the Twitch admins and mods are watching, like, this, we deal with this on a daily basis. Some of my mods that you fucking clapped for saying cracker deal with this shit on a daily basis. It's just a regular occurrence. I personally don't care, you know, because I am fucking white in the end, and so it doesn't impact me personally, but I totally understand why people of color would absolutely see this as a less safe space overall. My man's got a TTV handle and everything too. Idiot probably thought he was on a stock account.
A little bit more strongly about one than the other.
Right.
And you probably understand that.
Mm-hmm.
But I could have done it, but I will say you have people on both sides of that issue, good people on both sides, and you have some bad people on one side. But I decided to let that one ride, let the courts work it out.
Mm-hmm.
And I guess the courts are actually doing that.
Yeah, these are big decisions.
Yeah. In a certain way, you know, you have a country, and there was some spying things, and there was some bad things released that really set.
You don't think things affect you just because you are not the same race as them? First of all, I am white. I'm very privileged, so that I am seen as like the default character in most situations as a cishet white dude, or white passive if you want to say that. So, yeah, I'm pasty as fuck. So no, it doesn't harm me in any way because it's not associated to any like historic or ongoing oppression. That's the point. At that point, it's just like you're being mean. And that's it. And if you're crying about it, then you're a giant pussy. Incredibly frail, incredibly fragile human being.
Set us back and really hurt us with what they did. You understand that. But at the same time, in many cases, what they did, these are the same people that came after me so viciously and dishonestly. Yeah. So, you know.
That's why I thought, hey.
So I say, come on, courts,
if I'm in your circumstance, I'm going, you know what?
Yeah, well, you can I could have gone, I was very close to going the other way.
Yeah, I think you were too nice.
I might have been too nice.
Might have been a little too nice.
I've been known for being very nice.
Yeah. And loyal, and loyal to people that have not always been loyal to you.
Very loyal. Most have. You know, we don't read about them. We had a great administration, but I put some people in that didn't do the job. They just didn't do it. And I guess maybe on purpose they didn't do it. You know, it's one of those things. You put people in. Now I know everybody in Washington. I know the good. I know the bad. I know the ugly. But I had some people that I wouldn't have put in retrospect, but I had mostly great.
Some guy in LSF was saying, first of all, some guy in LSF was saying, using Hasan's argument of historical weight, I can call him a roach because I'm Croatian and Turkey oppressed us. Yeah, that's an immediate self-report that you're coming directly from Pole. But also, imagine getting fucking oppressed by roaches, dude. That's a self-own more than anything else. I mean, I just wouldn't do that if I were you. I wouldn't be like, man, these Turk roaches. Okay, well, they fucking owned you. So what's up? You think that's okay? Like, you're just admitting that you're worse than that? That's crazy. Holy shit, dude. It's wild.
Great people. We had great people.
What does that make you then?
The military, largest tax cuts in history, largest regulation cuts in history, regulatory cuts. We did a lot of things.
And you did it with under fire.
I did it.
At
You
all
know,
times.
it's funny, and I've been using this expression a little bit lately. I said, I had two jobs: to run the country and to survive, because I was under fire. No prep. From the day I came down the escalator with our first lady, I came down that escalator and I was under investigation. From the day I came, never in my life was I had every single aspect, everything I ever did for years. A friend of mine said, you have to be the most honest person in the world to have survived that. If they catch a comma, if they catch a misspelling word, they'll give you things, and they don't do it with the other side. They do that with Republicans, but me was the ultimate example. So number one, I wanted to run the country properly, and we did. You didn't see Taiwan, you didn't see Ukraine, you didn't see all of these problems that are happening that is so embarrassing. The pullout of Afghanistan was the worst event. By the way, I was all for getting out. I'm the one that brought it down to 2,500.
Bro, it's so awesome. It's so awesome where you simultaneously have to take credit for being anti-war, but then also have to shit on the exact same strategy followed through by the next administration. It's dope. Everything he said, I forgot about how much he contradicts himself on a regular basis in like every fucking what? You're right, but that has some bad connotations for the Cuban Gusano argument. Wait, what? No, it doesn't. People, what are you talking about? Cuban people that live in Cuba that consider counter-revolutionary, anti-Cuba Cubans, Gusanos, or worms also are the ones who fucking owned them. So it's not like, the fuck do you mean? There's no bad connotation for that. I don't know what you're talking about. Okay, we gotta stop. Oh God, I gotta stop reading the chat. Everyone is like really desperate to get my attention right now. Just fucking spilled off. Holy shit. Spilled all over myself. Move on from the... Just move on from this guy just trying to bait you. Yeah, I know. Okay, let's keep going.
100 soldiers, actually 2,000 soldiers, and they would never have even touched us.
But I think the frustration on the Republican side, and this is why I said I want to talk a lot about Republican frustrations, is that we see the corruption, right? It doesn't seem like anybody ever pays for the corruption.
Yeah.
And right now we're seeing corruption live, even in terms of Big Pharma, which is a huge topic on the minds of mothers especially. You're seeing what's happening at these school board meetings. Where do you stand?
By the way, speaking of Big Pharma, didn't Pfizer like finally come out with a fucking pill that as of today, the FDA has given an emergency use authorization as of like last night or today to a pill that is a COVID recovery pill. So, you know, there's going to be an expensive Pfizer pill that you can fucking take if you're so adamant about, you know, getting owned by COVID. Like definitely getting COVID. If you want that, then, you know, turns out you can just, there's another pill. I wonder if they're going to be against that too. There's a Merck pill as well. I hope that, wait, what? Dude. I already ran the top of the hour ad break, okay? Chatter who said, I can't believe you pandered to Candace Owens, but not to Thab. The top of the hour ad break, which is funny. A very funny way to try to get me on that. Her take on Turkey enslaving Serbia, Croatia, and other Balkan countries is very bad. What is my take on it? I don't think it's good that happened, but if you're gonna say that like someone is a cockroach because you were oppressed or enslaved by the Turks, I'm trying to explain to you why that doesn't matter. You know what I mean? You said we got wrecked? Yeah. If you're saying like, oh, you fucking owned me, you destroyed my country, you cockroach, I can call you a cockroach. I'm explaining to you why that is still insignificant because of the historical oppression, which I recognize. What do you want me to do? I feel like, dude, it's so funny. These motherfuckers straight up want me to be like upset and offended that they're calling me a cockroach or a Turk roach. And then when I say, why would I be offended? Because the historical context isn't there. Like you're just, you know, getting angry from a place of holding an L, and then you fucking lose your mind over it. Like what would it have been better if I got angry or something and been like, oh man, I'm so offended you called me a Turk roach? Is that my man just got upset that I was consistent in my position that like it straight up doesn't fucking matter. You sound like Bruno about the N-word? No, dude, there's a difference. That's the point. The difference is, yes, if you are the oppressor, if you are the imperial power, then yes, of course, it doesn't fucking matter what the oppressed people have decided to call you. Okay? Because there is no actual oppression tied to that word. That's the point. God damn. Do not Balkan post. Yeah, you're right.
Stand on these vaccine mandates, and obviously I know that you are pro-vaccine. Obviously, you did everything you could to get this vaccine out. I know where you stand on the vaccine. It was one of the greatest
achievements. We did it in less than 9 months,
to be able to do that. Yeah, but now it's taken a twist, right? It's gotten, now we went from this is a good thing and people should have this option to military men, you're going to have to resign because you're not getting this vaccine. Where do you stand on that?
Well, I stand on forget about the mandates. That people have to have their freedom, but at the same time, the vaccine is one of the greatest achievements of mankind. We would have had in 1917, remember the Spanish flu, killed perhaps 100 million people. Actually, it ended the First World War because the soldiers were so, a lot of people don't know that. The soldiers got so sick. It was a terrible thing. There were no vaccines. There was no anything. I came up with a vaccine, with 3 vaccines. All are very, very good. Came up with 3 of them in less than 9 months. It was supposed to take 5 to 12 years.
And yet more people have died under COVID this year, by the way, under Joe Biden, than under you. And more people took the vaccine this year. So people are...
This is the best part of the interview, where she's still trying to keep it on the rail, okay? But it's going off the rails. Because, like, Donald Trump is saying shit that she did not think he was going to say. Right? And she's just like, but, like, more people have died under Joe Biden? Yeah. Who? Who's dying under Joe Biden? First of all, that is absolutely institutional failure. The fact that 57% of COVID fatalities that have occurred under the Biden administration in a post-vaccine world is psychotic. Okay? It is insane. It's a complete, catastrophic, institutionalized failure. Okay? That's true. That's Biden's America. Except everyone that's dying is an anti-vaxxer. Like, pretty much every single motherfucker who's died is unvaccinated. Now, the failure of the government in that situation is that is the reality that they're not taking swift and decisive and, yes, authoritarian action for the public good. Okay? But if the Biden administration operated in the way that I want them to operate, okay, and forcibly inoculated every fucking red state resident who's like terrified of getting a vaccine, then these guys would be losing their minds. They'd probably fucking rise up against the government with arms. The failure of the Biden administration is because they were not authoritarian enough. They were behaving in a very like liberal and very fucking Republican approved way. What do you mean inoculated? Just like mass vaccination campaigns, mass inoculation. Forcing inoculations, as much as I'd love that, creates a dangerous precedent though. Oh yeah, has it? because we have done it in the past. So maybe, you know, learn about America's history a little bit before you fucking say, oh, it's a very dangerous precedent. The reason why we don't have fucking smallpox outbreaks in the same capacity is because they fucking literally would go in, cops would go into fucking people's houses and sit them down, handcuff them, and inoculate them. Okay? So, no, there wasn't a dangerous precedent. I wish we had set that dangerous fucking precedent so we could have literally, not have this issue at this moment. A government is supposed to operate in a way where it protects the safety of lmao, nice fascism moron. You are currently talking about the United States of America as a fascist state. I'm describing to you what the United States of American government has done in the past. Okay? Forcible inoculations have occurred in the past during smallpox outbreaks. Okay? So if you're considering America fascist for that reason and not fascist for, I don't know, white supremacy, institutionalized racism, slavery, really, really holding back on abolishing it and fighting to death before you abolish it, and then deciding maybe 100 more years is necessary for codified institutionalized racism in the form of the Jim Crow laws, redlining, and its contemporary effects, the American criminal justice system. And also, this is before we get to, that's just domestic policy. This is before we get to foreign policy in the form of imperialism, death, destruction, 300 plus military bases all around the fucking planet, running a fucking protection racket, basically like the mafia, all around the world, while we just keep pumping them full of fucking guns that we sell, small arms, and also rockets and shit that we sell to all these other countries so that our military industrial complex can make money. That's not fascism, okay? Whipping migrants at the fucking border, using a COVID era, Trump era COVID CDC regulation called Title 42 to deny asylum seekers their legal right, their moral and legal right to fucking seek asylum on U.S. soil. That's not fascism. Fascism is when you forcibly fucking give someone a life-saving vaccine so they don't die alone, desperate, crying with a fucking vent shoved down their gullet. I'm sorry. Some of these motherfuckers deserve what is coming to them, which is precisely why when I see the the Joe Biden administration say that a cold winter is coming for you, I don't bat an eye. I mean, it's just like they have failed, okay? And they're admitting that they have failed, but like you kind of do deserve what's coming for you. Like you really do. Because you think mass inoculations are fascism. You don't think 700, 800,000, 900,000 people that have died as a consequence of like getting COVID, a preventable fucking situation. That's not anything bad. It's actually preventing them from dying. I'm American, damn it. I can die if I want to. That's basically what you're saying. Fascism is when people don't, fascism is when people don't die to preventable illnesses and diseases. Anyway. Don't slide off that fucking slippery slope, my friend, but we have done this in the past. So this hoodie is comfy as fuck, by the way. Hell yeah, let's go. All right, let's continue. But as I was saying, I mean, fuck the idiotic like fascism argument and all this shit. But, ultimately, the Biden administration has failed. It is ridiculous that we have vaccines and more people are fucking dying. 1,300 people are dying on average a day in America right now. We don't even talk about it. We've like completely fucking forgotten that is a thing that is going on. When 1,000 people were dying under the Trump administration, we were losing our fucking minds. Understandably so. That's 1,000 people dying a day. That's a whole ass 9/11 every 3 days, dude. That's crazy. And we're back to that. And guess what? all those motherfuckers that are dying, nearly every single one of them are not vaccinated. It's bananas that people are just like, no, it's my right to fucking kill myself and others around me. So I say, fuck them. Sorry. If you want to die that fucking badly, go ahead, dude. Go the fuck ahead, baby. Go off, kings and queens. You know? I don't know what to say. But then, when I make fun of that, then it's like, whoa, you're such a bad person, dude. You're such a bad fucking person. Well, you wanted to die. I'm giving you what you want. What do you mean? You know, I watched my brother's video the other day about quitting his ICU nursing job, and it's crazy how many people have reached out to him because they did the same thing. Yeah. It's, we did. We watched Andrew, friend of the show, Intelligent. I don't know if he's in here right now, but talking about how many like nurses are just fucking exhausted and fucking killing themselves over this crazy shit. Wild to me that people just like straight up want to die, but when you point it out and you say, go ahead, okay, go ahead, you can kill yourself, then fuck it, you know, whatever. Then it's like, whoa, how dare you? How dare you do that? How dare you fucking say that? Well, it's like, but that's what you wanted. What do you want me to do? You don't want me to help you. Anyways, keep going.
Questioning how.
Well, no, the vaccine worked, but some people aren't taking it. The ones that get very sick and go to the hospital are the ones that don't take the vaccine. But it's still their choice. And if you take the vaccine, you're protected. Look, the results of the vaccine are very good. And if you do get it, it's a very minor form. People aren't dying when they take the vaccine.
What about the masking of children? That's a big one.
I think it's like, let's move on from this fucking people aren't dying because they take the vaccine argument. Trump, I don't like what you're saying here. What about something else? Let's talk about something else. Stop saying that.
It's a terrible thing. I think it's a terrible thing.
That flies in the face of science. The kids have a virtual 0% chance of dying of COVID, and yet they're insisting on these vaccine mandates. On these masking mandates, and now even the vaccine mandates for small children. And what's going on there?
I think what's happening is you look at the masks where Fauci and a lot of other people said masks don't mean anything. All of a sudden he becomes a radical masker.
Crazy.
I don't like to see the kids with the masks on. They're sitting in school. They have a hard enough time sitting in school.
Looks like China. I've been to China.
And yet China's education system's a hell of a lot better than ours. You know what? They're rated number 2 or 3, and we're rated number 44.
But masking children,
it's bad.
The way it looks.
I love this take, bro. I mean, he's right. It's so crazy. Bro, why are so many fucking miskids so reactionary? It's weird. Sorry, I can't stop. It's like, I just keep seeing them fucking reply to some of you guys in my community, and it's like, every time I click on their profile, they like retweeted Miskiv. What happened? I thought Miskiv was like picking up all the Minecrafters, but there's so many fucking weirdos. Like, every time I see like one of these edge cases, first of all, I gotta point something out. Miskiv, probably not a fan of the type of shit that you're saying on the timeline. Okay, I'm just gonna point that out to you, Megasoys. And they like find, weird like edge replies that they reply to. Like when I'm talking to Kevin Abstract, I said, "When are you coming on the broadcast, Kevin?" And then this motherfucker will be like, "Broadcast is mostly just Hasan whining he can't use racial slurs for the past 2 weeks. Hasan Fox is the action, so his show is neurodivergent in action. Give us that communist millionaire money." Woo! You mean the old Karl Marx talking point? Communism equals no millionaires? Lmao. This is what happens when kids are indoctrinated by a nut job. This is what happens when a kid is when a millionaire teaches communism to his neurodivergent fan base. He just keeps using neurodivergent. Bro, you're like a Miskiff fan. Why are you fucking making fun of people who are neurodivergent? Like, I just don't understand. So strange. What a strange fucking take from this guy. And then boom, I click on his profile and it's like retweeted fucking Miskiff. What are you doing? You're looking bad. You're looking like a bad person. Those kids are either 14 or was 14 in 2009 and stuck there mentally and parroting that dumbass dad wearing too tight Under Armour fitted hat. Yeah, that's what happens when you can't, enough brain juices aren't flowing. Is neurodivergent the politically correct way of saying the R word? Yes, 100%. All right, let's keep going.
Right? It doesn't look like a free country.
I'm against it.
Yeah, I'm glad to hear that.
Yeah,
I'm really glad to hear that. And I think that your supporters will be really glad to hear that because no one really kind of got a clear understanding of, hey,
I think
vaccine's great, but people should have a right to
I'm
choose.
so proud of what we did with the vaccine, but it shouldn't be mandated, and it just shouldn't be. And the other thing is, a lot of people that get it, you had it. Did you get COVID?
No.
You didn't get it?
Doesn't like me.
Did you have the vaccine?
No. Doesn't
No.
like me.
That's a lie. She went to Madison Square Garden, no? Didn't she actually get vaccinated? She's like straight lying right now, isn't she? Probably got a fake card. It's literally a fucking felony or something. I think a lot more EU Andes are staying up to hate watch you after the C word incident. Bro, if you're from the EU, the word cracker is not your business. See yourself out of NA business, okay? You have your own version of like racism to fucking deal with, okay? Like where, you have like weird ethnic slurs that we don't even know about. Just worry about that shit. Okay? Worry about that shit. You got healthcare. Shut the fuck up. Like, that's the weirdest thing. Whenever, like, EU motherfuckers are like, I am actually very offended by the word cracker. It's like, bro, what do you mean? This is, like, not your thing, okay? Just see yourself out of NA people business. Lied to her Lord and Savior. She's going to hell. Bro, Candace Owens is definitely going to hell, okay? If there is a hell, Candace Owens 100% is going there, okay? Wait, Ben Garrison? Oh my God, Ben Garrison's turning on Trump? They're booing him. Oh no. Oh no, Ben Garrison turned on Trump? He's not even, he's still drawing him kind of sexy. That relationship could be salvaged. Bro, it's over. DeSantis 2024, baby. I'm seeing it. I'm seeing the fucking writing on the wall, dude. That was a great impression, but a terrible take. Shut up, EU Andy. See yourself out of NA business, okay? The term cracker, or the white-black dynamic, well, it still certainly exists in the EU as well, is like a very American conversation, okay? It's a very NA conversation, which is why 90% of the fucking EU Andes will always be like, why are these Americans always talking about race? I don't understand it. It's very weird. Instead, they should hate the Romani people, the Roma people, instead, like we do. Like, that's what That's usually what the EU Andes say, unless they're Swedish, in which case, you know, they're like the most offended by the term cracker for some weird reason. A lot of the reactionary Swedes. It's like, why are you involving yourself in NA conversations like this? Yeah, Candace Owens spotted the UFC event where vaccinations are required. That's why I said she was at Madison Square Garden. So either she used a fake vaccination, card, which is illegal as fuck. The same content creators that insist Sweden is Swedistan now. Or she just straight up is lying about her vaccination status. One or the other. Okay, let's keep going though.
And I've been all around the world. I don't know. I think they should study me. They should study me.
They're afraid.
Doesn't like me. Yeah.
It's a scary thing, but it's afraid of you.
My husband had it though.
Yeah, but now your husband is now essentially immune. He's got a protection.
They won't even talk
They won't
about
give they won't give credit to people that had it that aren't going to catch it a second time. You know, it's a very strong form of immunity. So they're crazy.
Why are you hating from outside the club? EU, you can't even get in? Yeah, dude. I mean, I'm in America, baby. So same could be said to you, bitch.
Well, here's to go. Here, talk about corruption. I mean, you're a businessman. Imagine I make a product and then you mandate that every single person has to buy my product. And this is why people are wondering, you know, is there a little bit of corruption going on here at the top?
Well, this is worse because it's going into your system.
Right.
You know, so this isn't just a product. This is a product that's going.
Whenever people say you can't get reinfected or anything along those lines, like anything that you imply about like reinfection rates, I present to you Jair Bolsonaro, okay? He has gotten COVID like 14 times. Okay? My man has gotten, he has his like own version of COVID just in his own body. Okay? Don't act like you can't get reinfected. You definitely can get reinfected, dude. He's collecting him like Pokemon cards, dude. He's got the most amount of COVID. Yeah. He's just more COVID than man now.
Going into your system. And some people don't agree with it, and some people have religious problems, and they have a lot of other things.
You've always respected the religious.
I totally do, and I totally respect somebody saying we don't want to take it. And we have a massive, you know, we will soon have a massive amount of immunity, including the people that got it. But the mandates are killing our economy. You know, if you look about what's going on with our economy and jobs, where the jobs are so few right now, I mean, the numbers are terrible. Because a lot of people can't go to work. They don't want to go to work. They can't. They can't because people won't take them because of the mandate. No, the mandate's bad for a lot of different
the military.
reasons.
I mean, can you imagine where these are great individuals
And
that
people
we
are
want
leaving.
defending us, and you're leaving. We should never.
leaving.
I don't mean to be condescending, but do people really think getting the vax kept you from getting infected rather than help you fight it off? How does that even make sense? Yes, people did think that, which is understandable because some vaccines do offer that kind of protection to you. Okay? Some vaccines are specifically for that purpose. There was a lot of miscommunication. And in the alpha variant, actually, the alpha variant originally, like the regular Wuhan version, the original Pfizer, Moderna, even J&J to a certain degree, did offer you protection from getting the alpha variant. But the Delta variant, which, of course, mutated in an unvaccinated area, created breakthrough cases. So the new version was better than the old version. And then you could still catch COVID. But yes, the efficacy still, the strongest efficacy still was on the side of not getting the worst symptoms. That always was the case.
I feel like our country is being left defenseless.
Yeah, it's
a scary
very bad
thing.
thing.
Bro, it's so stupid. Like, whenever people talk about the military, I mean, I've said this a million times, but like, anytime people talk about the fucking military, it's like, shut up. You have no idea what the fuck you're talking about. Holy shit, dude. They pump. First of all, when you're in the military, you eat MREs, okay? So that's like automatically, you are not allowed to ever ask questions about what the fuck is in a vaccine. But then also on top of that, you get hit with a cocktail anyway when you join the military. They line you up and they fucking jab you. That's before we, talk about all the other experimental drugs that they fucking give you, like shit that actually gives you cancer. Before we even talk about like burning tires outside of fucking forward operating bases that actually does give you lung cancer, but then the VA doesn't want to actually pay for your health care, so they'll fight you tooth and nail. It's before we talk about the fucking go juice that you're slamming, okay? Or even during Operation Desert Storm when they gave you an anthrax vaccine that also was experimental and potentially, like experimental to the degree where like it was never used on the population. It's just so stupid. You're literally you're a boot, okay? When you're in the military, you are a tool. And the American government does not give a fuck about you. They will test, they will do nuclear testing on you, they will radiate your body, they will give you all different kinds of fucking psychotic vaccines that are fake. This is the first time, as a matter of fact, you're getting something that is like actually being used on the entirety of the American population. I was in Afghanistan in 2007 and American soldiers gave us kids MREs and it was the most disgusting shit ever. What the fuck? When you said I was in Afghanistan in 2007, I didn't think you were going to say as an Afghan child. I don't usually hear that. MREs are good as fuck, lmao. You are out of your fucking mind, okay? MREs are fucking disgusting, okay? They are disgusting. Unless you're talking about the pizza one, that's kind of fine, I guess. There's like 3 fucking MREs that are okay. All the other ones are disgusting. To be fair, though, I have tried. Shouts out to Cleric. The MRE that I tried was, it was bad. It had gone bad already.
Now it's changing. I'll tell you, I've never seen anything like it. The last week or so, they're saying, all right, we're going to take the mandates off. It's very interesting because they're losing all of these incredible people. They're just not willing to do the work. Now,
comparing MREs to galley food in the Navy, they're definitely way better. The only fucking Navy food that we've seen, I've heard this as well, but the only Navy food that we've seen is like on their best night when they're making like pizza. It's automatically always fucking pizza is the best food you're going to get. There you go. What were they doing on that fucking ship when we watched that? They were eating like pizza and ice cream night or something. Anyway.
Now, you have to understand, I'm a big fan of the vaccine. I'm not going to give that up. That's a great achievement. That's millions and millions of lives I saved, okay? It's very interesting where Biden said anybody that lost that many lives should resign. Well, now he's lost more lives, so...
Oh, no, sorry. It was submarine food because you're stuck. I thought submarine food was good. But then again, you're fucking stuck for like 6 months without any contact whatsoever. So that's probably the reason why they have to fucking give you like decent food. Anyway, let's pull this back.
Go to work. They don't want to go to work. They can't. They can't because people won't take them because of the mandate. The mandate's bad for a lot of
the military.
reasons.
Can you imagine where these are great individuals that
people
we
are
want
leaving.
defending us, and they're leaving. We should never.
Leaving.
I feel like our country is being left defenseless.
Yeah,
it's a scary
very bad
thing.
thing. Now it's changing. I'll tell you, I've never seen anything like it. The last week or so, they're saying, all right, we're going to take the mandates off. It's very interesting because they're losing all of these incredible people. They're just not willing to do the work. Now, you have to understand, I'm a big fan of the vaccine. I'm not going to give that up. That's a great achievement. That's millions and millions of lives I saved, okay? It's very interesting where Biden said anybody that lost that many lives should resign. Well, now he's lost more lives, so his statement was sort of an incredible statement.
Speaking of Joe Biden, who I think has been a gift to you in many ways, I thought, I was hard.
That is kind of true. Candace Owens is a dumbass, but Joe Biden has been kind of a gift to Donald Trump. His administration is so dog shit, dude. This current administration is so bad. Oh my God, the fucking ineptitude is off the charts. And the media complacency alongside that ineptitude makes it even worse because it makes Donald Trump look more serious and more real about all of his fucking, all of the anger and the resentment that the American people feel. It's great. Wonderful. I love working side by side with the most reactionary force in this country to basically hand deliver and gift wrap a second Trump term to the American population. It's awesome. Great.
For me, and I'm injecting myself here, but to see a good side. And now I actually think that a lot of people are now awake to a lot of the things that you ran on that seemed crazy to them in the beginning.
Well, they're seeing that our policies were very good. That's for sure.
And this is the toughest question I could possibly ask you. Tell me one good thing Joe Biden has done in office.
Well, the one good thing is that he showed how bad it is with this kind of a philosophy. Because we won the election, but if it was...
But like, the thing is, and this is why American politics is dog shit. It's just a fucking dog and pony show. It's just pure theater, right? Joe Biden, like, reactionary conservatives getting mad at Joe Biden is hilarious because he has done every single thing that the Trump administration has done and then some. Okay? The only difference between the Joe Biden admin and the Trump admin is that, like, he's not out there on the bully pulpit being like, yeah, we got to make sure we got white immigration, Jack, not black immigration. Like, he's not doing that. But the same white nativist immigration policies are still in place. Okay? Using the exact same policies that the Trump administration put forward, by the way, and even fighting to maintain those white nativist immigration policies in the court system. Like, that's what Joe Biden's prosecutors are doing at the moment. Okay? So there's that reality. And on the other hand, like, you got nothing. You got nothing out of, like, police reform or anything like that. There is no domestic or foreign policy change. And the only thing that Joe Biden actually did follow through on was Trump's policy of Afghanistan evacuation. So if you're fucking complaining about Joe Biden, you're basically saying the TV man is not telling me things I want to hear, and you're not paying attention to the policies. Because the policies are the fucking same. It's so weird.
More standard where we actually took office, people would have been criticizing, why didn't you do this? Now when they look at the border, when they look at Afghanistan, when they look at all the horror shows of what's taken place, when they look at inflation, inflation's eating us alive, and they refuse to admit it. The only thing they have going is they have an unbelievable press. The press, no matter what they do, the press, you notice, doesn't talk about Afghanistan. I haven't heard any. We gave $85 billion, lost so.
Yeah, what happened to Afghanistan? Does anyone think about Afghanistan anymore? The only person I've seen talk about Afghanistan is Timothy Chalamet, who, like, is selling sexy hoodies or something to help Afghan women. Other than that, I haven't seen a single motherfucker who was like, oh, the women of Afghanistan are getting fucking brutalized and murdered by the Taliban. What happened to liberal media that was shitting all over Joe Biden? Just straight up fucking doing doo-doo on Joe Biden nonstop. What happened? Why'd they shut the fuck up about Afghanistan? What happened? I'm still pissed I got more money under Trump than Biden. That lives in my brain. Oh, yeah. And those checks had his name on them, too, baby. Right. I still kept mine. It's somewhere around here. I don't think I cashed it. Beautiful. Beautiful mail. Handwritten mail that our glorious Supreme Leader sent me. Yeah. I think it does expire.
Soldiers, tremendously, a large number of very badly wounded soldiers, and all of the other things. Afghanistan, the most embarrassing single day, in my opinion, or week in our country's history. I don't think we've ever had an embarrassment. The press won't talk about it. They won't talk about it. They won't talk about the election either. The reason they won't talk about it is because they know they lost, and they don't want to bring it forward. A lot of cancel culture.
Oh, this is the other thing. The Afghan government's own assets have been fucking frozen since the Taliban took over. So now America is doing what America does best. Okay? Fuck up a country, give the country back to reactionary forces, and then punish the rest of the country by throwing crippling sanctions on them and saying, fuck yourself, go eat shit and die. Okay? And nobody gives a shit. Forgot to mention that. Literally on the news. Literally on the news is Al Jazeera, motherfucker. It's like saying, well, you know, mainstream media is covering this regularly and diligently because HasanAbi's broadcast talked about it briefly one time. Come the fuck on. Dude, there was wall-to-wall, round-the-clock coverage about Afghan women and their safety. Okay? There was round-the-clock coverage about how Joe Biden is doing the wrong thing. He really flubbed this pullout. He's really fucking up by pulling out of Afghanistan. What happened? I mean, let's look at something here. Google Trends. Okay? Take a look. Huh. That's wild, bro. What happened? That's crazy. Compare that to, I don't know, critical race theory or something. I don't know, it was the biggest story. What happened, guys? Taliban. Huh. Huh. It's almost like everybody gets whipped up in a fucking frenzy over certain issues. I don't want to play with you anymore, USA Probably. State media is completely different, Jesus Christ. They might add you to Fortnite, lol. Wait, what? What do you mean? Here's more trends for the entire... Oh, for the... Yep. Here are the Google Trends in 2021. Look at that, dude. Look at that. Capitol, Trump, Biden, GME. Vaccine has always been popping. Suez Canal for a little bit. DMX, RIP. Israel. Euro 2021. Copa America, Delta variant. Olympics, Afghanistan. Done. Hurricane Ida, Squid Game. Holy shit. Squid Game had like as much staying power, if not more, than Afghanistan did. Afghanistan fell off. Anyway. What happened? There was 13 service members that died. I thought we were... I thought we were going to never forget about those 13 service members. We were going to put a... We're going to pour beer for them every night. 13 beers on the table, right? What the fuck happened? Where are the beers at? Oh my God. I just saw Fiona, I think. Fiona?
Is because of the election. They don't want people talking about the election of 2020 because they lost the election. They know they lost the election.
I love this. I love
this
that.
unselect committee on January 6th. You have an unselect committee of partisan hacks like Adam Schiff, Russia, Russia, Russia. Then it's a scam, and he just goes on to the next one. Found out to be a beard. One thing I'll say, John Durham did a good job in that, but I hope he goes a lot further. But he has the unselect committee. Think of it. All of this work, it turns out to be a scam. Our country doesn't talk about greatness anymore. All they want to do is catch people doing this, catch people doing that. It's a disgrace what's going on in the United States. They talk about the environment. They talk about nothing else. You know, China's opening up a coal plant. I'm not saying good or bad. A coal plant every week. And we're not allowed to do anything. We have to go by the wind, and the wind isn't powerful enough, and it's intermittent and many other problems.
I think most people understand that they're trying to destroy the country.
It's almost like they're trying to destroy.
Yeah, clearly. We're fighting people that actually want to see the destruction of America.
Well, it's hard to believe, but who would think that, right?
I mean, it's very clear. It's in our faces. They're not hiding it anymore. What they're putting in the school systems, getting rid of these great men in the military, men and women in the military. Hindsight is 2020.
You know, excuse me. You say that, and I used to hear it. I said,
"No
Who
way.
would do that? Who would do that?" It's so obvious. Who wants to have open borders where jails and prisons of other countries are being busloaded into buses and trains and being sent into our country?
Releasing criminals into the streets.
They're releasing prisoners.
They're
releasing murderers, rapists, drug dealers into our country. And you say, who would do that? And they know it's happening, and they just let it happen. We built almost 500 miles of wall. Would have taken 3-4 weeks to finish, complete. And look, it's doing the job anyway because it's tiny sections. But you know what? Who would believe they don't want to finish the wall? Who would believe that? But prisoners being released into our country, and you talk about masks, you talk about mandates, you talk about all this stuff. You come through the southern border, you have no problem. And tremendous diseases coming through, long beyond COVID, coming through our southern border, and they don't want to do anything about it. And how often?
Wait, long beyond COVID? What the fuck does he mean? We got to stop immigration because of diseases is like a super antiquated, super old, but of course, very, I mean, it's just a classic fucking, a classic take. Just racist as fuck.
How often do you see the mainstream or the lamestream media talk about it? You never see it. They don't talk about the border. They don't talk about.
So
He said lamestream. Let's go, dude. My man is killing it, dude. That's hey, got him. Fucking got him. You got. Okay, mainstream or the lamestream. Believe me, they're lame.
I wouldn't even call it.
Well, a lot of them aren't watching.
Yeah, nobody's watching it. I wouldn't even call it mainstream.
That's
I mean, the
true.
views are really low right
How
now.
about lamestream?
Yeah, we could send a tweet or a parlor right now, and we could get more views in 5 seconds. So I don't even call them mainstream. But I do want to ask you, hindsight is 2020. Anything that looking back, you think, you know what, I got that one wrong, or I wish I had this knowledge and I could have done something different. You know, it's. I mean, it's easy. Obviously, it's hard.
Always. Yeah. By the way, always in any business.
The fucking giant, the Titan, parlor. The incredible website, parlor.
No matter what you do, no matter what your success, you always would do certain things a little bit differently or differently. The biggest, look, we had tremendous success. The border was the strongest it's ever been. The economy was the best in history. And I did it twice. I had to do it after. I had to rebuild it after our friends from China.
Wait, we got to interrupt this because this is one of his greats. You're right. This is one of my favorite Trump moments as well. It's so fucking good. He was the GOAT. He did it like nobody has ever done it. Straight up. This is one of those moments.
Well, that's very good. And you just have a good time. Are you still a believer in Santa? Because at 7 it's marginal, right?
Because at 7 it's marginal, right? Come on. You still a believer in Santa? What an awesome fucking thing to say, dude. Are you still a believer in Santa? Because it's 7, it's marginal, right?
You just enjoy yourself. Well, that's very good. And you just have a good time. Are you still a believer in Santa?
Joe Biden would never do that. Joe Biden would never fucking have the courage. Actually, just kidding. Who am I kidding? Joe Biden would absolutely do that. This is some Joe Biden ass shit. Which is why I'm a firm believer that you got to let Joe's freak flag fly. Okay? That is one thing that I think the Democratic Party or the operatives, whatever the fuck, could do to salvage the situation. If you want to improve his approval rating, you got to have that dude go out and fucking cut the malarkey and you know, go full Jack mode.
Either sent us or it came in from China. And they should pay reparations, by the way. They should pay. Even they can't afford to pay the world because there's probably $60 trillion to
Hey, everybody.
They should pay reparations. They should not be allowed to get away with this. And people don't talk about that anymore.
Reparations.
Either. But I would say the big thing would be certain people I would have used differently. I would have put different people in certain positions. If I had a choice, I don't have to go specifically, but I could give you names at a later date. But there'd be people, I had great people too, you know, rebuilding the military, all the things I did. We have great generals, but not the television generals. There were certain people that I would not have put in. I would have put somebody else.
Not that Marxist general, Milley. He's too woke. Not the woke general. He's gay. I love that. It's like conservatives own patriotism so fucking hard that like they will literally turn around and be like, I don't care how decorated of a general you are. You are woke. You are now gay. You are a Maoist. You're like, they literally would like, oh God, boomers are so wonderful. Anybody have the meme I'm talking about where they basically were, they were fucking putting like fingernails on Millie and saying that like he was, you know, feminine and gay, bye and like pink hair. They were yassifying Millie.
But at the time, I had spent 17 days of my life in Washington, D.C., but now I know it better than anybody, and I know the good. I know we have some great people, and I would say probably more than anything else, I would have made certain people, put certain people into positions that I didn't give them. I gave them some.
This is one of the many memes that were out there. Oh, it's so good. I heart CRT. What is this? We're so woke and Marxist even when dropping bombs? Oh, yeah, this. Yeah, I've seen that. Yeah, I mean, this is a classic meme. New Joe Rogan video calls out Nancy Pelosi. Oh, I'm going to agree with him on this one for sure.
I took somebody, put them in a position, and I didn't like the job they did.
I think definitely, and perhaps some snakes around you as well.
We had some snakes, yeah. And look, you always do. No matter what business, whether it's politics or anything else, you always do. I had some very loyal people. I had some very disloyal people, very bad people. And I think this is true with companies. If you're running a big company, sometimes you make a decision to put somebody there, and it always happens. It's rare that you go through, you know, a long period of time and everybody's just perfect. But I know people that would have done great jobs in certain positions, and I didn't like the jobs that certain people did. And usually I fired them. And every time when you fire somebody, it's a big deal. But usually I fired them. Overall, we had great people.
Yeah. Well, I know that we don't have much time left, so I'm going to toss you a fun one. Alec Baldwin, is he going to get arrested?
I don't know. Look, he's been trouble from the...
Wait, why would he get arrested? What the fuck? Bro, this is, oh God, I love conservatives, man. They just like latch on. That's a fun one, by the way. What a segue. Like, here's a fun one. The top of the hour ad break. Here's a fun one. Manslaughter. You know, at the top of the hour, there's a 60-second ad break. Now, of course, if you want an ad-free broadcasting experience, if you want to have an uninterrupted broadcast experience, all you need to do is subscribe. You can subscribe for $5. You can subscribe, or you can get lucky and get gifted a sub from the likes of Rainbow Bun 623, for example, who gifted 5. Okay. Or if you can't get lucky, you make your own luck with a $5 subscription, or if you don't have $5, with a free one in the form of a Twitch Prime. That's right, folks. Here's the 1-minute ad break now.
Day one, he did the imitation of me for.
Listen, I haven't banned you. I haven't banned your new account yet. Or maybe this is not your new account. Maybe this is your old account. Or maybe it's the same account and you just changed your name. Stop posting this. Okay? Isn't this the same syntax that used to fucking talk about like being a zoophile? And like fucking animals and shit? Like memeing about that stuff. How do you remember all this random stuff? I've talked about this before. I like literally I've lost important memories. I have lost important memories in my brain that used to be cherished, so I can remember dumb shit like that. Okay?
Years. I thought he was terrible.
Imitate him.
Well, no, I thought it was just, yeah, that wouldn't be hard. I thought he did terrible. I thought he was terrible at it. They have other people that do much better, but he's always trouble. I mean, he takes a gun, he said he didn't pull the trigger, and then the experts get on and say it's not possible that that particular gun can, it doesn't work that way. In other words, it can't happen that it works where you don't pull the trigger and it just happens to go off, okay? I don't think that was a very good interview for him. I just say this.
Wow, he watched it. I didn't even watch that interview. Bro, he is such a media demon, dude. He loves media. He is the #1 fan of media, okay? He stands the media. It's just, it's wild. There's like, bro, just have fun. I mean,
always trouble. He goes out to talk to the press. Nobody gets treated worse than me by the press, and I'm very hostile to them likewise. But I don't end up in fistfights with him on the street. I mean, there's something wrong. I think he's crazy. There's something crazy. And he pointed the gun. He still pointed the gun at this woman, and it happened to go off. And she wasn't even an actor, so it's not like at a scene where it went on during a scene. He just pointed a gun at her, and it went off. Did he do it on purpose? I don't know. I mean, you tell me.
He's not stable. He definitely is not
He's
stable.
Definitely not a stable person. He's a nut job, actually.
oh, dude. We wrongfully banned Syntax before because we thought he was that other person. Never mind. I don't think it's the person I said was a zoophile. It's not that person. We've literally banned him before thinking that it was that same person. Wrongfully banned. Sag? Don't say Sag, motherfucker. You're trying to get me to go to politically... I don't want to go to that fucking subreddit, okay?
I actually totally agree with that assessment. I can't thank you enough for sitting down with me, and I want to say to people back home, each time that I have interviewed President Trump, they have never told me that I am not allowed to ask him anything. He is completely unscripted. It's one of the things that fascinates me about him. They never say, don't go here, don't go there. What you see is exactly what you get. Not exactly like Joe Biden checking, I'll call on Calling this
Well,
guy
it's just
over
to
here
interrupt your ending.
from the Washington
That's right.
Post.
That's right. Let's see.
Lisa.
And then, no, here's the worst part, though. They ask him the question, then he reads the answer from a teleprompter. I said, where did this stuff come from?
Thank you, Lisa. I think that it's Pasam. I mean, it's crazy.
It's a strange deal.
It's a strange deal, and people.
What? What did she just say?
That it's Pasam. I mean, it's crazy.
It's a strange deal.
It's a strange deal, and people needed to see it. And so I honestly say, in a weird way, I thank God for President Joe Biden, because the rest of America was asleep, and I think they're awake. And I'm inspired to see the mothers getting involved, showing up. And I think
Are these two married? No, dude, and they're not fucking. Okay.
Going to be a very different
We have
country in a
tremendous
good way.
support now. I have more support now than I did before the election, and we had a lot of support. But it's so bad. Our country has never been so embarrassed or disgraced. We've never had a country like this. And when he does, in particular,
we've never had a country like this. Dude, I do miss Trump sometimes. When he says shit like that, just casually, we've never had a country like this. Our country is embarrassed. We've never had it be this embarrassed. The most embarrassing. It's just such a stupid thing to say. It's awesome.
Afghanistan, to a large extent, the borders. But when he does that horrible withdrawal, again, we want to withdraw, but with dignity and strength. When Putin and Xi, President Xi of China, and Kim Jong-un of North Korea, when they're watching, and Iran, when they're watching what happened during that short period of time, they lost respect for our country. They're all at the top of their game, and we have a leader that doesn't have a clue. It's a very bad time for our country.
And we've lost the moral high ground with
certainly
these people.
have.
I
We
watched
certainly have. You're right.
Putin sat down, and he basically, they were trying to say you're a bad guy, and he said, you've
When did America ever have the moral high ground? Like World War II? That's it?
locked up people that are rotting in prison because of January 6th. And I said, this is bad.
That's right.
We've lost the moral high ground because of what this Department of Justice is doing.
And you haven't heard the beginning. They are now, every time we say anything, and they go big league. They go big league on what they do. And they just look at us and what about this, and that.
I've never seen it before.
And all you can do is sit there and say, well, I guess that's right. Let's get on to the next subject.
You're right. What can we say?
Pretty tough stuff. Thank you very much.
All right, guys, that was amazing. It really was such a wonderful opportunity for me to sit down and have this dialogue with President Trump. We are grateful to him and his entire team. It is so important that we continue to have these sorts of dialogues that are unfiltered and dialogues that are not prompted by a desire to make somebody look bad or to look good. Just the honest answer.
Yeah, you definitely weren't trying to make him look bad or look good. You literally were like, come on, don't say anything about the vaccine. It's going to make you look bad. Like, yeah, it's a... Definitely unbiased interview from Candace Owens, who's certainly a journalist. Anyway, let's see. In a new interview, Trump admits he lost the 2020 election.
We started building, and we built almost 500 miles of wall. Certain sections you couldn't get rights to, and now we have rights. And had we won the election, it would be completed by now. They could.
I mean, that's so whack, dude. God, liberals are so pathetic, dude. They're like, oh, we got him. He admitted it. It's like, yeah, dude, we know he knows, bro. Like, wow, this'll surely get him now. Okay. We haven't talked about Madison Cawthorn yet. This is a bunch of billionaires talking about who won 2021, biggest loser, biggest winner in politics. But I would rather watch, I don't know, paint dry than watch a bunch of fucking annoying billionaires talk about who was better at politics and who was bad at politics. I'm gonna be honest. Billionaires won? Yeah, they win every year. That's boring though. That's like XQC being in the top slot of Twitch. Like, he's there for the past 2 years now. You know what I mean? Give me something interesting.
The Joe Rogan Experience.
People
Did you
like,
see Nancy
why?
Pelosi defend insider trading?
I was just about to ask.
What? What'd she say? I'm making. I don't know, guys. I'm doing great at it. You guys should try
A bunch of
It's
people
like
were
when-
freaking out about it. I think it was Crystal and Sagar were doing. I didn't watch it, but I did see the headline that she apparently.
Oh, it's
somehow
incredible. You have to
Can we
watch
play
it. It's like
She's
when
just bypassing all the laws to make hella cash.
she looks so guilty. It's like when they tell Robert Durst that they know that he did it, and he like starts burping and shit.
Just deflect.
You think about how much money she's worth. She makes like how much a year?
Are you fucking dumb? I mean, I'm dumb hard when I'm inside of your mom. Oh. That was. Yo, I'm sorry to do that.
5 white men hoarding.
That was literally a murder. I'm sorry that you had to experience that. Okay. The Joe Rogan one is with like Tony Hinchcliffe and whoever the fuck the other dude is. It's like, I don't know if I want to hear their take on this. What is this, Republican?
I think there should be about 5 white men hoarding the wealth.
I think 5-10 men and women should hoard all the wealth. Maybe some queer and trans folks too.
I think we should bomb any country that disagrees with us.
I think we should bomb any country that disagrees with us, but only after we starve all the children with sanctions, and the bombs should maybe be pink.
And in regards to COVID, we should just open up the schools.
No, we should open up all the schools.
I think there should be about 5 white men hoarding.
This is pretty good. Ari Sheriff, he's a famous for racist comedy. Oh, Schaefer? Is that Ari Schaefer? I don't know what he looks like. Bill Gates, Charlie Munger, Warren Buffett on the socialism versus capitalism debate.
Talked an awful lot on our air recently about socialism versus capitalism, defending capitalism, all of the different political pressures that are kind of being brought as we get into another election year. And I thought maybe we could talk about that this morning, too. Over the weekend, several questions came up.
Wait. What are they debating? Who the fuck would... Wait, I don't understand. Is this real? Is this a meme? This is like, is the Fortnite overrated meme? But it... They're all capitalists. Why would they... Where is the debate? Like, the only thing they would debate is like, how quickly do we melt the poor into biomatter? They asked like 3 of the wealthiest motherfuckers. Bro, this is what CNBC... Dude, this is, for the record, this is ideological diversity for CNBC and American liberal mainstream media, which is like, let's have a debate, a robust debate about capitalism versus socialism. Our panelists, 3 of the richest dudes on the planet. I can't even watch this, dude. This is so bad. The one in the middle, Charlie Munger, isn't that the fucking psycho who made the fucking prison dorms too? You got Warren Buffett. You got Warren Buffett's own $2.2 billion worth Charlie Munger, who like literally built a prison. And then you got, we got Billiam Gates. Don't you have a $2 million house? Yes, dude. I love how fucking stupid people on the internet are. Yes, dude. I have a $2 million house, which of course means I'm in the same league as these guys. Bro, the funniest part about this is that, like, I don't know if this is a fucking... Oh, no, this guy... Oh, he's not even... Oh, he's just straight up. Oh, he's just straight up, like, that stupid. He is actually that stupid. Then turn your subs off, you effing grifter. You have more than enough cash to retire and live off investments. He wants me to be more ethically. He wants me to operate more ethically, which is by owning capital. Yes. Come on, dude. Passive income, brother. I don't understand. That's hilarious that his $2 million house will be $500K most chatter shitty towns. I mean, yeah, but maybe because you want to use him as a token. Hey, trying to black tokens, shaking my head, yikes. Probably because you're trying to use them as tokens. Nothing egotistical besides saying you want to get more black creators to feign diversity on stream. This guy seems to have a lot of good ideas. A lot of good takes, dude. Following since January 6th. No one will read this, but I'm rock hard right now. Lol. What about Ver saying 12,000 people died after getting a vaccine? That was literally fucking false reporting from like a Ukrainian bot farm or some shit, for the record. Thoughts on the Herman Cain Awards subreddit? Have you seen r/Herman Cain? She's Diana Ross's daughter. Shaking my head, grifter. You advocate for tax increases because you know they won't happen. Glad your shoulder or whatever feels better. Now get to the news. Chop, chop. No ads, please. Those spaces are literally self-segregation, which sets any movement for equal rights back to the civil rights error. Yeah, I know. I saw he was following since January 6th. My man, dude. I'm pretty triggered by how you introduced the top of the hour ad break. It's non-inclusive to non-Americans. You say $5 like it's the only currency, and that includes so much of your audience. Please, HasanAbi, do better. That's kind of funny. And then something happens and his brain breaks, dude. Oh, the something is I bought a house. Look at that. I mean, he was already like kind of fucking reactionary to begin with, but like now he's like reactionary and he's not even charitable. He probably saw me shit on the Democrats and was like, this guy has some good ideas. I'll listen to him. I'll have a look. I'll have a look-see. And then he saw the house and he was like, oh, dude, everyone that I love is telling me that this guy is fucking terrible. He's not a fan of your house arc. Yeah, he was like, nope, this is unacceptable. Oh, we're gonna watch more of this. Don't worry. I'm keeping this motherfucker as a pet. This one's too stupid to let go. I love this one. You've been having pretty cool guests ever since you got in the house, to be honest. Yeah, because I have like more fucking room too. Israelis and Palestinians see eye to eye. We are not watching that, bro. I've already watched it before. It's like fucking triggering. Anyway, let's keep going. Should we watch this one? I don't know if we should watch this Bill Gates one. Or the Joe Rogan one sucks. Like, this is mid. Oh, it has like 1.2 million views.
A bunch of people were freaking out about it. I think it was Crystal and Sagar were doing. I didn't watch it, but I did see the headline that she apparently.
Oh, it's incredible! You have to watch it. It's like
she's
when,
just bypassing all the laws to make hella cash.
She looks so guilty. It's like when they tell Robert Durst that they know that he did it, and he like starts burping and shit.
Just deflect.
Dude, you think about how much money she's worth. She makes like how much a year? How much does she make a year?
She just funnels into her husband, like, no, he made the money, not me, technically.
Well, how much money does she make a year?
From being a congresswoman or overall?
From being
stuff she's getting now or stuff she's putting away somewhere where no one can see it?
She's the Speaker of the House, right?
Oh, you mean salary?
Probably like a $200,000 job, right?
She's a big wig.
$175,000 job.
100,000 just on Speaker of the House money. You're saying?
No, it can't be.
I don't think so.
No, you get paid. What the fuck are they saying? $175,000 is what you get as the congressperson's salary, but her net worth is $1 bajillion. And the reason why her net worth is straight up $1 bajillion fucking dollars is because her husband is one of the most prolific and incredible investors that's outcompeting the market year over year. Rather suspicious. So suspicious that they actually, straight the fuck up, have a bot that tracks his movements. And some hedge funds follow whatever Nancy Pelosi's husband is investing, so they do the same thing. Okay? Is he a market wizard? Is Nancy Pelosi one of the best investors of our generation? I wonder why they have such a competitive edge. I say it should be illegal and punished by execution. Okay, I'm anti-capital punishment except for congresspersons and their immediate families that fucking engage in stock trading. Okay, put in a fucking blind trust, bitch. No shot, no fucking shot. Punishable by a fucking firing squad. Straight up, straight the fuck up. Not in Minecraft. That's not. I'm just saying we need to change the law to do that. Okay. Some dumbass said, answer the land question. We should, where is it? This guy thinks he like got me. He thinks I don't think there should be a fucking land tax. Like, first of all, there is one. And I do pay it. What are you, fucking 12? It's judicial chat. You can advocate for it. We literally currently have capital punishment in this country. And I think the only way, instead of fucking like, I don't know, murking like, instead of murking like fucking black dudes in the South that have Down syndrome, we should be, switching that capital punishment over to, I don't know, fucking those who are very well aware of what the fuck they're doing and choose to, engage in stock trading. List of current members in the U.S. Congress by wealth. Number 1, Rick Scott, net worth $259 million. Mark Warner, Democratic Virginia guy, $214 million. Greg Gianforte, Paul Mitchell, Mitt Romney, Vernon Buchanan, Mike Braun, Nancy Pelosi, 114. Get that money up, Nancy. You barely cracked the top 10. Yeah, there's like people actually track all of the fucking congressional trades. Isn't her husband the rich one? Yeah. It's just, you can't be listen, that's just like bedside conversations, okay? You can't be culpable if your husband is the one doing the trades. Right? Right? Exactly. Look how much money these motherfuckers have, dude. You get down to 50. In the top 50, the poorest person still has $10.7 million in net worth. That's unacceptable. And people still cry about like AOC buying a fucking Tesla or some shit, which is a dog shit car regardless, but still. That's how stupid Americans are. Look at this, dude. They're walking away. They are just robbing you every goddamn day. The system is designed in a way for these oligarchs to defend the very same system that protects their best interest, because they are the mega wealthy as well. I am completely disgusted by this. Okay? Like, I think this is completely unacceptable. If you are becoming a representative, the fact that you are making a fuckload in the stock market is beyond unacceptable. Just absolutely, completely unacceptable. Representative equals poor is not what I'm talking about. That's not what I'm saying. There are people in here that have done other demon things and made a fuckload of money, like Mitt Romney of Bain Capital. Okay? What a lot of these people, including Nancy Pelosi and Dianne Feinstein, have done, that is absolutely fucked up. Bain Capital, Detroit companies for profit. Yeah, I know. That's why I said they've done demon-like shit outside of, like, making money in the stock market through insider trading. Okay? But she loves me. Don't be jealous that she wants to hang out with me because I'm just doing cool stuff. She's learning about how Nancy Pelosi's a demon. You taught her about that already? Yeah. She's an Oklahoma dog. She hates Nancy Pelosi. She's from Oklahoma. I'm petting the shit out of Fifi right now. Christmas dog. Okay. The issue is that insider tipping laws only count to insiders of companies and advisors, not lawmakers. It's the fucking bullshit. It's bullshit. It's absolutely bullshit. Why is it bad to trade stocks? It's coming from someone like me who knows nothing about stocks and shit like that. I mean, I don't want to get into like why I absolutely hate the financialization of the entire global economy. Okay? Even though I do have a lot of thoughts on that. But even if you are going to fucking trade stocks, there are rules that we have set to make things fair. Except these guys are skirting those rules because they have access to information that the public does not have access to. Okay? Rules do not apply to the rule makers. And it's completely fucking unacceptable. Passive income replaced slavery, though? Yeah, totally, bro. You're so right. Yeah, there was no passive income during times of slavery. There were no investors during times of slavery in companies that relied on slave labor. Oh, wait. Slave labor still fucking exists. It was declared constitutional if, like, for example, Nestle does it by the U.S. Supreme Court this fucking year. And not only that, but, like, there's plenty of nearly the entirety of the first world relies on slave labor in some degree. So shut the fuck up. Slave labor doesn't exist. Like, get the fuck out of here, dude. First listed company was Dutch East India Company. That's why they called it the Dutch East India grind set. Anyway. Should a socialist have a $3 million house? YouTube debates. Oh, God, look at Myth. If anything, passive income was one of the fucking tinders that erupted the fire of colonization. So you're both ahistorical and also are completely neglectful of the contemporary reality. Anyway. And Christ, this thing keeps going up. It's annoying.
Money. Fauci's the highest paid government employee, and he's slightly
223.
223, and Fauci is slightly less than $500,000.
Wow.
Jeez.
Yes, they got to make their money on the side.
But Fauci's like the highest paid government employee. I think Fauci might even be. I think
more than the president.
No, I think the president makes a little more than that.
Presidents make $400,000. They got to start paying them more. They get better people.
Yeah.
Make it like a $10 million job.
They make their money when they get out.
Cuban might do it.
Yeah.
What it is, it's like an investment. If you get out, you will have money for speaking engagements.
Yeah.
With all the companies that you helped, all the companies that you like, hey, I like you. Yeah. Let's hang out. Let's party.
Yeah.
They're like, hey, Mike, the former president, we'd love to have you come speak at our conference, and we're willing to pay you $500,000. So there's these like weird bribes.
Yeah. When? But I'm in office right now. It's right after you get out. It's not that.
It's kind of genius. It's a genius con game. What it is like a virus finds its way through the system.
And they never tell on each other.
Yeah.
The left and the right side, just like, no, we're all in that game.
Yeah, that's the game of making big money after you quit. And then you can also sell books. If you're a president and you write a book, that book is selling.
For sure. Do you remember when the UFC paid 8 and 8? They paid $8,000 to lose a fight, another 8 to win.
I think there's still times like what is the entry level fight pay?
Can't still be 8 and 8.
It might be 10 and 10, but
regardless,
these are like beginning fighters.
Do you remember when that happened? What did the fighters then do? Did they accept just that salary?
Right.
Or they went out and got it another way? That's what the fucking Congress is doing. They're getting paid.
Well, sort of, except the Congress people in doing that, they're playing.
This is the stupidest. Oh God, I can't. Said about XG being number 1. Do you know who number 2 this year was? Gauls. He's a BR streamer, a Brazilian streamer, and even got an NBA contract to stream some games, but he has some libertarian takes, likes Bolsonaro's post, and was against the Brazilian Streamers Union movement we had here. Not surprising. You mean to tell me rich people in other countries are, in favor of rich people ideologies? That's so strange. That's crazy. Man, it blows my mind, dude, when that happens. Wow, isn't that weird? It's straight up more weird if he was like... It's weird when someone is rich or a very successful streamer and is like an advocate against things that make them more rich, okay? It's not weird when someone is rich and is like, yeah, I love fucking libertarianism and shit like that. Why wouldn't they be an advocate for that? He's defending his class interests. I'm the fucking weird one. That's the norm.
Playing a game that's illegal to play if you're not like if you know specific. That's how they put Martha Stewart away, isn't it? Wasn't it insider trading?
Yeah.
So what is insider trading? It's like you know something, and because you know something, you can't make a move on the market because you have inside information. Is that exactly what it is?
Dude, I told everybody, yes, that's exactly right. Because you're on the know, so of course you would buy all the stocks and rig the system.
Is that the most tempting, like, illegal thing to do ever?
Yeah.
Dude, I said on my...
I don't disagree with your taste, but what the fuck's the alternative to stock market, passive income, etc., creating financial security long-term? I've never said don't create financial security long-term by utilizing passive income, for the record. I have been a long-time advocate telling you it is the unfortunate reality of the system that we are subjected to, that you should have a 401k, you should have a nest egg. Like I've always been pro having a fucking a nest egg for yourself. I've talked about this regularly. Then why do you hate crypto? Okay, that's a little different. Come on. I said you should have a nest egg. I didn't say you should go fucking gamble and make money that way. Okay? The unfortunate reality is that there is like Social Security doesn't take you that way. It doesn't give you the freedom. Okay, in the future, and I don't think anyone should fucking work until they die, work themselves to the fucking bone. Okay, it's idiotic. Protect yourself and your loved ones. Stock market is literally gambling. Yes, well, it is. But there's varying degrees of gambling. Don just says trigger things instead of clickbait. He just says trigger things. So boring. What? I don't think I've said anything that's triggering unless you're like a fan of Nancy Pelosi or something. You know what I mean? Like, what the fuck is triggering? I'm saying I despise these fucking rich charlatans who literally fucking make bank off the stock market by violating the very same rules that they're supposed to fucking put there. And to the degree where I genuinely think you should be imprisoned if you are a congressperson who has access to inside information that trades on that inside information, you absolutely need to go to jail. The Gauls take was fake as fuck. Probably someone who just knows him from posts on Twitter from other people. I don't know anything about Gauls, but it would not surprise me if someone is a big streamer and they're pro-libertarian.
If you fucking know something's about to happen, let's hear what she says.
She looks like a vampire.
Yeah, she's always looked that way too.
Yeah, I want to see this original video. I don't want to watch the Joe Rogan Experience anymore. Or I do, but like not this one. I want to watch him disagreeing with Jaimes, but this was such a this was such a fucking... What are you doing? Okay, watch out. Please don't. This is so boring. Here. I don't care about the Joe Rogan take.
Insider just completed a 5-month... Madam Speaker, Insider just completed a 5-month investigation finding that 49 members of Congress and 182 senior congressional staffers have violated the Stock Act, the insider trading law. I'm wondering if you have any reaction to that, and secondly, should members of Congress and their spouses be banned from trading individual stocks while serving in Congress?
No, I don't know to the second one. We have a responsibility to report in the stock, on the stock, but I'm not familiar with that 5-month review, but if people...
That's a lie. She 100% is familiar with that 5-month review. Why would she not be? This like, she knows she's fucking in that. You know what I mean? Oh, I'm not aware of this, but you know, people should be reporting their trades. But no, of course, people should be able to trade individual stocks while serving in Congress. Like, why? No, they should not. And by the way, and I 100% believe this, if you want to have that Sigma grind set and be like a fucking stock trader, wealthy capitalist Andy, then just don't serve in Congress. Like, you should not do that. You should not be able to do that. Okay? Go make your fucking money, but not in Congress. Not while you're in Congress. It's psychotic. The stock guy? I don't even think the stock guy would disagree with me on this, by the way. Why are you guys saying the stock guy? Pussy take? That's not pussy take at all. You're a fucking idiot, dude. I'm sorry, dude. You are literally a fucking dumbass if you are an advocate If you are literally an advocate for congresspersons to be able to fucking trade stocks while they're in Congress, while they're serving, you're literally an idiot. Like, you are saying, no, they can fuck us over. It's fine. They can do whatever the fuck they want. And I'm totally on board with that. The stock guy 100% probably agrees with me. There's no shot. It's unfair. I'm effing a little bit. What the fuck's happening here? My internet is pooping right now. What are we changing something internally? What's going on in the house, Mom? No, I'm going to order it. Yeah. Okay, give me the phone then. I don't know what the fuck's happening with my stream currently. This is crazy. Uh-oh. Is it? No, it's not the video, dude. It's I'm seeing my bitrate drop in and out. Is it the rain? Come on, dude. No shot the rain is like fucking me this hard. That is insane. It's literally California rain. You know what? Just get me a donut wrap, Mom. Sure. What? Chicken. Or no, beef. Yeah. Bro, this is crazy. Come on. Figure it out. Ride the wave. Okay, we're green again. We're green. Okay. I think we're good. Okay, let's keep going. Yeah, I dropped a bunch of frames there. Okay. All right, we got to do a check here on how far behind you guys are. Delay check. Hit 1 if you hear me. Okay, plenty of people are here. Okay, good. All right. All right, let's continue.
While serving in Congress. No, I don't know to the second one. We have a responsibility to report in the stock, on the stock, but I'm not familiar with that 5-month review, but if people aren't reporting, they should be. Yeah. Because this is a free market and we're a free market economy. They should be able to participate in that.
Yeah, I don't think so. I think Nancy Pelosi should go to fucking jail, okay? Or quit your job. Quit your fucking job. Why? Why do you have to fucking be in Congress as a 100 millionaire? If you can't fucking park your assets in a blind trust, get the fuck out. You and your family members have to park their assets in a blind trust. That is not only an obligation, but let's say that's a sacrifice you have to make. You have an awesome amount of power. That's crazy. Absolutely psychotic. Was Nancy against Trump making money with the presidency? It doesn't matter. They're like, it's just like they're fake. They're phonies. They just don't give a shit. What? Please ban this man. Nancy Pelosi. Come on, Uncut King. Jesus Christ, dude. You're disgusting. What is this? Austin, Texas. Texas board withdraws unanimous pardon recommendation for George Floyd over 2004 drug arrest, citing procedural errors. Yeah, they're not going to do that. I mean, this is symbolic, and even symbolically, they're not going to fucking let, they're not going to clean up a black man's record. It doesn't matter. symbolically, they decided in that circumstance to be racist. Anyway. You're so dumb, you liberal. What the fuck? That's European. That's the least racist European watcher hitting us with the G word. Nice, dude. Fact check says Nancy Pelosi made millions in coronavirus insider trading. Oh, this was declared false. Oh no, PolitiFact said it was false, dude. What will we do? Did House Speaker Nancy Pelosi get rich off the coronavirus pandemic through insider trading? That is, did the California Democrat improperly use confidential information? No, of course not. In 2011, 60 Minutes reported on the transaction by Pelosi's husband, Paul, involving 5,000 shares of Visa that he bought in the credit card company's 2008 IPO. Within 2 days of the IPO, as Congress was considering the new credit card regulations, Visa's stock price rose by $20, or about 45%. 5 months later, Congress passed the Bipartisan Stop Trading on Congressional Knowledge Act, which prohibits lawmakers from using insider knowledge to trade stocks. Republicans added the so-called Pelosi provision to prevent government officials from gaining special access to IPOs. This year, news reports revealed that two GOP senators, Richard Burr, Kelly Loeffler, dumped between hundreds of thousands of millions of dollars worth of stock after being privately briefed by health officials early in the coronavirus outbreak, prompting federal investigation and a call for more reforms. The article we're checking is from IndependentCitizen.com, which describes themselves, who cares? The article published April 2 notes that Amazon's business increased as many Americans opted to shop online and claims without evidence that Pelosi's earned nearly $2 million in 10 weeks. Paul Pelosi has been a prominent businessman in real estate and venture capital for decades. Nancy Pelosi has been in Congress for all of those decades. Doesn't Paul Pelosi outperform Warren Buffett? House Speaker Nancy Pelosi's husband cashed in on big tech just as Congress was set to pounce. The week before House Judiciary Committee voted on reining in big tech, Speaker Nancy Pelosi's husband exercised a bullish bet on Google parent Alphabet in a timely transaction that netted him $5.3 million. The antitrust bill was advanced as a push by the government to curb the unregulated power of big tech firms Google, Amazon, Apple, and Facebook. It was the initial part of a 6-part package called Ending Platform Monopolies Act, aimed at restricting how big tech companies offer their products to ensure they don't use their size to dominate the market. He's just very good. Also, he was just bullish, dude. However, despite his good intentions, the market reaction to the Judiciary panel approving the legislation was muted. Shares in big tech companies, in fact, rose after investors found the House proposal to be no real threat. Paul Pelosi bought 4,000 shares of Alphabet on June 18th, as revealed in a financial disclosure, and filed on July 2nd, made an initial $4.8 million gain on Alphabet's rising share price, and has since seen his gain grow to $5.3 million. This is a double whammy because, like, he's not even fucking shorting it. You know what I mean? Because he knows that his wife and the American political power will never actually end up hitting the tech monopolies, so that it'll re-solidify their strength and their stock price will fucking rise as a consequence of like this bullshit, congressional investigation. And he bought the stock by exercising a call option, which allows investors to speculate on stocks they do not own by entering into a contract that allows them to buy a stock at a later date at a promised price. The upshot, a call option is a good tool for an investor who believes the stock price will go up in the future. In Pelosi's case, the call options he'd previously bought for Alphabet, which were due to expire the day of his purchase, allowed him to buy it at $1,200 a share, while the shares closed that day just over $2,500, a difference that accounted for his profit. Paul Pelosi also reported buying call options for Amazon, Apple, and Nvidia, but he did not report exercising them. Nancy Pelosi's spokesperson said the speaker has no involvement on prior knowledge of these transactions in an email statement on Wednesday, adding that Speaker Pelosi doesn't own any stock. Yeah, not her fault. She doesn't own any stock. It's her husband that owns the stock. Just a really good investor. Just a really wise investor, dude. That's straight betting, by the way. Like the options. That is betting. Like literally just betting. Well, it's not betting if you know if your wife is the fucking Speaker of the House, obviously. Like it's not really betting in that situation. It's like playing with house money. While simultaneously card carrying and knowing that the deck is knowing what cards are going to get pulled out of the shoe. Okay. Great stock timing in D.C. isn't exactly novel. Republican Senators Richard Burr and Kelly Loeffler had inside knowledge of the impending COVID-19 crisis when they sold shares in January 2020. Burr sold $1.7 million worth of stock holdings, while the former Senator Loeffler, wife of New York Stock Exchange Chairman Jeffrey Sprecher, and richest member of Congress at the time, unloaded up to $3.1 million worth of stock after getting closed-door briefings on the COVID-19 threat. It is illegal for Congress members to trade based on non-public information gathered during their official duties. What are they supposed to do? Forget about it? You know? If you have $3 million in assets that are sitting on, hotel stocks or something, okay? You got $3 million invested in hotels. And you know for a fact that tourism is going to get wiped out, brutalized, because in that congressional hearing, they're literally telling you, we're going to have to fucking find a way out of our coffers to subsidize the hotel industry throughout this duration when the pandemic absolutely fucking wipes out tourism. Okay? What are you going to do? Not fucking short it? Of course you're going to short it. Of course you're going to divest. Why wouldn't you? You have the money and it's your fucking right? Which is precisely why it should be illegal to do so, and you should go to fucking jail, or rather executed, okay? Capital punishment, or just put it in a fucking blind trust, or don't actually fucking, don't become a congressperson. Speaker Pelosi just made 7 figures exercising options on tech companies she regulates. Please show me more blatant insider trading. Like, that's insane, dude. That's insanity. You should not be given the option to do this. On the back of Speaker Pelosi's recent disclosure, we can see the price paid for Amazon, Apple, and Nvidia call options by filtering Bloomberg's Oman. She made $1.4 million in 2 months, 54.7% on these positions. All were ITM call options. DC, where insider trading is still legal. Great stuff. How is that not illegal? It literally is, man. It is. But it's like, But it doesn't matter because if no one is going to fucking, like, how are you going to prove it? Pillow talk? If they're clever, you actually can't fucking prove it. It's also not technically illegal because, you know, they are making the fucking laws. Anyway, it's just like, it's mind-boggling that anyone would ever defend any of this shit, by the way. Oh, where does Ron DeSantis go to get his apology? Breaking. Florida reports 32,869 new coronavirus cases, an increase of 415 from last week's, by the way. The press secretary of Ron DeSantis, Christina Pushaw, posting fucking, soy jack memes saying no masks, no vaccine mandates, no lockdowns. How the fuck are you still alive? Ever taste gator meat? I love when, like, the fucking Florida spokesperson for Ron DeSantis is also admitting that, like, Florida's a bunch of fucking psychotic hicks that shoot Uzis and eat gator meat, okay? Like, why are you owning yourself? Like, that guy's not supposed to represent anything cool, dumbass. It's just like, it straight up is like, it's the most Florida thing you can do to be like, yeah, that's right. Damn right, baby. That's me. Yee yee. Anyway, let's get to some fun shit. We did the Candace Owens. Candy's nuts fit in your mouth. Joe Rogan refutes Jaimes fact-checking with personal anecdotes. Remember how I told you that last time Jaimes actually, like, fucking fact-checked Joe Rogan and he, like, literally decided to move on? And that was basically when I completely 100% realized, like, this is his new thing. Like, this is, like, his weed. Because you can't be fact-checking Jaimes. You know? Jaimes has pulled that shit up university. So let's see what this conversation is going to be about.
A friend of mine went, and he's a white guy, and he went and they told him that they couldn't give it to him because of his age and his body mass, because he's white. But if he was Hispanic or black, they would be able to give it to him.
That's what?
So messed up.
And he went, what? He goes,
that's because our country's white supremacist.
Wait, what? He said, if I looked exactly like my body now, but I had more melanin.
That's crazy.
You'd be able to, she goes,
because of your skin tone.
Because you'd be in an at-risk group. You're not in an at-risk group. So, because you're a white guy. And she goes, I'm so sorry. I have no say in this.
That's seriously messed up.
And he was laughing. He's like, wow, this is crazy.
Take a look at what this fucking brain-rotted dipshit has to say. XQC the gaming warlord in all of his glory. Dude, Taliban got more helis now than 85% of the world. None of them are operational. That's pretty funny, though, that you think that. Coke cut. They're doing this without you because you always fuck it up. Stop meta-ing chat, you tards. Oh, this was a... Oh, my God. This was a juicer / RP fan. Will you fuck my wife, please? Why don't all you donate to charity, you rich motherfucker? Is your sex called like S fans? Will you fuck my wife? Will you cuckold my wife? Will you cuckold my wife? Will you fuck my wife, dude? Will you fuck my wife, please? Austin is gay as fuck. I would let Hasan suck my cock. I'd be fine with Hasan licking my nuts. Hasan can suck my dick whenever he wants, baby. Will you fuck my wife? This man is a fucking good-looking dude. Holy shit. Take them electric. Stop moaning like a bitch, Hasan. Who cares, prick? Who gives a fuck at HasanAbi? Who cares? Just fuck my wife, HasanAbi. Fuck your mansion. Will you fuck my wife whilst I eat a kebab? You good, bro? I will not be fucking your wife, okay? Should we keep him or should we ban him? Keep him? Why not? Okay, we'll keep the cuck. Okay.
That makes zero sense.
No, it doesn't make any sense. Yeah, it's
Why don't these guys ever go, that makes zero sense. We should look more into it. Like, why do they go, that makes zero sense? Yeah, the world is fucked up. When I hear something like this that makes zero sense, I go, that makes zero sense. We should look into this further to see if this is like a real thing.
It's a strange thing that we have going on in this country. And it happened very quickly. It's almost like if you woke up, if you were Rip Van Winkle, you know, and you maybe, let's say you got hit over the head in 2019 in September and you went into a coma and you woke up now, you'd be like, what?
You wouldn't even believe it.
What is happening?
It's a strange world. It's like a long episode of Black Mirror.
Oh, Jaimes pulling shit. Jaimes pulling shit up. Oh, shit. You see that? You see that change, dude? Look at that. Look at that.
It's like a long episode of Black Mirror.
Color changes in the background.
Strange world. It's like a...
Joe notices Jaime is doing that pull that shit up university nonsense. You know what I'm saying? Goes, uh-oh.
Long episode of Black Mirror.
Fact check. No policy denies white people antibody treatment, Texas Health Department says. There's a video of it.
I know. It wasn't your friend. You saw a video on Facebook. You dumb old boomer fuck. God damn it, dude. God damn it. This is like, it is so transparent what the fuck's going on in his mind, dude. It is so fucking transparent. As clear as the top of the hour ad break. You know what I'm saying? Like, top of the hour, it's 5 minutes in. Like, an ad break is coming, right? And if you no longer want to see those ads, then all you need to do is, you know, subscribe. You can get a gifted sub if you're lucky. If you're not lucky, you can purchase a $5 subscription. Delayed reaction to the fucking ad break always makes me feel excellent. That's right. And if you no longer want to see those ads, like I said, all you need to do is subscribe. If you're not lucky enough, like you haven't gotten a fucking gifty from Observant Hefe or Anadrain, thank you, then you got to make your own luck by subscribing for $5. Or if you don't have $5, for free with a Twitch Prime. Here's a woman ad break now. JCS tonight? Yeah, no, absolutely. Absolutely.
I know, and the video says that. Well, I know. So they talk about the video in this, and then they reached out to the Texas Health Services.
Yeah, but they absolutely did to this guy I know. Like, people are definitely doing that.
Did.
Maybe they're...
That doesn't mean it's a policy. It means that
Right.
person is an asshole, maybe.
I don't
if
think
we've-
so. I don't think... You mean the...
Oh my god. Oh, I don't think so. Hey, you know, fucking, hey, why don't you exercise shutting the fuck up, Jamie? I don't think so. Unusual Cake, thank you for the 10 gifties as well.
Person at the clinic is
Like
an
the
asshole
nurse,
for
whoever said
denying
that they
it?
couldn't do it.
But she was saying she was sorry. And it just this was the way that they had to do it. Well, I don't know. I mean, this might be covering up for some fucking horseshit.
What? Why would that? Why? Why would the media be in unison? Why is there always like a big fucking like liberal conspiracy out there alongside doctors, the Texas health officials, and the media working side by side to deny white people antibody treatment? Like, what are you, fucking crazy? In Texas, of all fucking places? Like, even in the worldview that you have as a conservative, you went to Texas because Texas is the place for freedom, where whites can truly be free, okay? That's right. And you're literally fucking turning around and saying, like, in that area, you know, doctors are still denying white people treatment, dude.
Or it's not, but
It's hard to say.
It's not hard to say. It's not fucking hard to say. What an incredibly rotted brain moment, dude. Joe's buddies seem to have all the terrible luck. His many, many buddies and friends. I think most of us kept watching and keep watching and listening, hoping he'll slowly slide back into being pre-COVID Spotify Texas era Rogan, but he never will. He's becoming so grumpy and closed-minded. While what I used to love about him was that he was chilled, friendly conversation with wildly varied guests and open-minded to new topics. He's too open-minded. Lately, he's been gradually enclosing himself into an echo chamber surrounded by yes men and shows suffering for it. This is absolutely true. This is 100% true. You asked what JR is a moron waxing poetic to his fellow stoner idiots, except his broadcast of the internet, damaging thought and pushing the line between discourse and fools talking louder than the other person. No, I think there's entertainment value to like the everyman, which Joe Rogan used to represent, having a conversation with like, you know, really unique, creative individuals. Like, he's a dumbass, but he's like my kind of dumbass. I'm a dumbass. You know what I mean? I would ask similar dumb things, especially if I was like really into DMT or fucking smoking weed or whatever. Like, I would love Joe Rogan. You know what I mean? That's awesome. He like likes the same things I like, and he's gonna ask all of these cool people that I would never have the opportunity to ask the same things I would ask them if I was into fucking smoking weed and doing DMT and shit like that. The problem is, he's just like, why don't you then invite people on, dude? I do. I do invite people on regularly. Hope he, based on your post history, it seems like you're not a huge fan of Mr. Rogan. Do you only watch the podcast to find these little snippets that you think would make Joe look unfavorable if posted on the subreddit? He's a paid shill for an organization like Media Matters. Maybe he's a fan that is sad of what the podcast became, so stop listening. It's fun to make fun of the podcast, like watching a train wreck. Jaimes didn't disprove anything. Lots of clinics have extremely variable rules for treating patients. Joe had like 20 podcasts talking about vitamin D and its effect against COVID. He still doesn't seem to understand that having darker skin can make you vitamin D deficient easier. Instead, he jumps to the racism right away. Every single month, Joe says something stupid. His sub explodes with people saying he's a changed man. I gotta leave. Then cycle repeats. How long until the only remaining Jerry fans are just Alex Jones dudes? Now, I don't know if like Spotify ever reveals their metrics, but like, I feel like his podcast has greatly suffered since he went on Spotify. You know? Like, Joe Rogan is always, some will say he's always had dipshits since the Gamergate era, and that's true. Straight up. But, and he definitely had a lot of, like, he is responsible for the careers of straight up white supremacists. Like, he made white supremacist behemoths, okay? He legitimized them. He did all that. But even while he was doing that, he was still the curious dumbass that also simultaneously had, you know, people who weren't white supremacists and even sometimes leftists on, right? He was always like a center right on some shit kind of Andy. Sometimes center left, sometimes very left, and sometimes very far right. Okay? But the reality is, like, he never had like a super strong take on shit like this. He's only had super strong takes on a couple things. Trans people, okay, and he is transphobic, let's be real, and also weed, like smoking weed. Those were like his two things that he was always very, very aggro on, and he would debate people on. Now COVID became that thing, and now it fucking sucks. And the more COVID becomes that thing, and the more like he's comfortable on Spotify, the more sheltered he is, and the more he refuses to listen to other people and debates them, even if they are against his point of view and way smarter than he is. And dude, like, you know, there's plenty of people who will suck on his nipples. Like, I would suck on his nipples too. Have you ever been invited to go on? No, of course not. If I had ever been invited to go on the Joe Rogan Experience, I would be on the Joe Rogan Experience. Like, that's silly as fuck. I am the luckiest man in the world to have a wife who backs the blue at home while I fight for our republic in Washington. Oh, she was backing the blue at home, all right. Impossible Fact says, please keep your cuckold stuff private. Representative Madison Cawthorn divorcing wife after less than 8 months of marriage. Couple cited irreconcilable differences as the reason for the split. Madison no longer wants his wife backing the blue. Now, I'll say this much. Okay? Police and army wives, normally they are the ones who are cucking the cops and those who go overseas and fight in the wars and stuff. So it's cool that Madison Cawthorn for once turned the tables and decided to let the cops hit. You know what I mean? That's like, it's cool. You don't see that. It's like, man bites dog. Well, that's news. Dog bites man. That's not news. Cop wives throwing it back for the homies while the boys in the blue are fucking out, I don't know, beating teenagers or whatever, or like killing dogs. That's not news. That happens every day. Fucking and sucking the blue while cheating on your husband, that's news. That's different. So I respected Madison Cawthorn for allowing his wife to have some fun. Yeah, she was backing it the fuck up on the blue. And look where we're at now. Also, come on. Come on. Also, Madison Cawthorn's ex-wife is kind of hot. What's up with that? Real estate investor before running for office. Cawthorn's been called a rising star of the Republican Party. Did you see her Insta? Wait, what's her Instagram? She has an Instagram? Yeah, I mean, she looks like Jordan Peterson's daughter a little bit. She's got that, like, daughter of a fucking reactionary look to her. Oh, damn. She's fucking jacked, dude. That is crazy. Yeah, that's cool. She seems like a cool person. She likes dogs. This is I'm glad that she has liberated herself from the shackles of marriage with Madison Cawthorn. Dude, my finger slipped to follow, and it would be rude to unfollow. You know what I mean? I didn't do that on purpose. It just like happened on accident. So don't call it out. It's very embarrassing, actually. And I wouldn't want to be rude. She's already going through a tough time. Why is there no audio on this thing? Oh, copyright? Since you were talking about Sharia while playing music earlier, I was inspired to make you animated Baba Babbies. Inshallah, you add it. Wait, this is actually pretty good. Okay, I need to watch Project Veritas. James O'Keefe fucking danced around like an idiot on stage. So we need to find the actual clip. What is this? You are way too hot for him anyway. 17 hours ago. Mr. America 111, he's gay. Oh no, very sad you are not staying with him. Marriage is through good and bad. Now find a family man who's not waiting for JFK and Elvis to appear at Dealey Plaza. Damn, people are brutal on the internet.